Test 1 2. Test.
Good afternoon, everybody. It is Gene Curtis coming to you from York High School this afternoon, and it is the Crossroads Conference Volleyball Tournament. We have teamed up once again with Strive TV this year, and we will be carrying every single game of the CRC tournament. So buckle in. We got a lot of great action today. In this gym today, we will have 5 games, and in the auxiliary gym, there will be 4. Looks like they're getting ready to start the national anthem here, so we'll take a minute and we'll listen to the national anthem and respect our country. And we'll be right back to the York High School gym for CRC Conference volleyball action.
The officials today are Patrick Gluns and Steve Atkinson. And now at this time, we ask that you please rise, remove your hats, and stand at attention for the playing of our national anthem.
All right, welcome back to York High School. It is Crossroads Conference Volleyball. Our first game of the day is going to be McCool Junction versus High Plains. Right now, McCool Junction is standing at a record of 8 wins and 17 losses. In their district, they have 2 wins and 10 losses. High Plains is currently on a roll. They are 19-6 overall, but 8-0 in their district, and they have a clear path to the state tournament ahead of them if they keep this going. They had a big win just the other day. They defeated Meridian, who is the overall favorite to win the conference tournament, but High Plains took them down in quick fashion the other night, so they are definitely on an upward trajectory. We could not do this great conference action without some of our great sponsors. Speaking of High Plains, we need to thank the Pork Holdville Clark's Commercial Club, Anderson Insurance Agency in Hoardville, Physical Therapy Department at Annie Jeffrey Memorial Health Center, John Makovica PT, Nathan Olson PT, Brandy Watts PTA in Osceola. Also the Aurora Co-op in Clarks, Banana Rams in Hoardville, the Bank of Clarks in Clarks, and Carlson Construction, Dave Carlson in Clarks. Thank you to all of those sponsors for helping us bring you this action. Also, Odopol Insurance, getting the kids to practice on time, remembering if it's your day to bring snacks, making it to a game with a clean jersey. Why are the simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with Auto Owners Insurance, it doesn't have to be one of them. Auto Owners works with independent agents who answer when you call, so you can worry about more important things like whether your kid is going to run for first or third base. That's simple human sense. Odopol Insurance at 4th and Grant in York. Town Center Insurance is our only business. All right, we're getting ready to start here. The starters are going out on the court. It looks like High Plains is going to get the first serve back there. It is number 10, Courtney Karlstrom. Courtney Karlstrom is a 5'8" sophomore, and she's going to start this tournament off. They're still little conferring going on with the umpires and the referees, and we're waiting on them. Okay, we already have a substitution. There was a little lineup change before the game started, but now we are ready to go. Karlstrom has the ball, and she is bouncing and ready to put it into action. We have started the Crossroads Conference Tournament. We have just a free ball over from McCool Junction, sending it back to High Plains. Carlson with the set, a little looping kill coming over, and McCool handles it. And right there, that is a kill from Josie Voditka. She gets it off the arms of the High Plains player, and we have our first points of the tournament. McCool Junction leading High Plains at this point, 1-0. Back to serve, we have Stutzman. She bounces, tosses it up, floats it over the middle, and it is received, set, and dinked right over the net, but it is saved by McCool Junction. They free ball it over, and we have a kill in the middle. Riley Ackerson, your middle hitter right in the middle. Johnny on the spot. McCool Junction dinked it over, and she hammered it right back down on the floor, and it is now knotted up 1-1. High Plains has the serve. It is Megan Thiemann, I believe I said that wrong. McCool Junction is able to handle the serve, but not the bump, and they hit it right into the net, and so that is a point for the Storm. High Plains now leading 2-1. Again, Thiemann back to serve. Tosses it up right down the middle, just over the top of the net. It is a free ball or an overpass. High Plains just pops it back over. McCool Junction gets in system and puts the kill down, but it is saved, sent back over by High Plains, and just getting it over the net from McCool Junction there. All right, we've got a set and a bump over. Another free ball from High Plains. A push by McCool Junction, and now High Plains setting something up. They got the kill. And it looks like we have a McCool Junction player in the net. McKenna Yates put down the kill, but, oh, sorry, not McKenna Yates. I'm on the wrong team. Kenzie Robble put it down, but it was a player in the net, so now 3-1. High Plains is leading McCool Junction. Serve goes over, received, set, kill, double block at the net, but it falls to the ground, and that is going to be Lana Ray. Oh, did I get that right? No, sorry, Josie Voditka. Serve comes over from McCool Junction, trailing 3-2. It is received, set, just bumped over, a free ball. They get in system, just a little joust at the net there, and it looks like we have another player in the net from McCool Junction, and that's going to be a point for High Plains. So the score is now 4-2. High Plains leading McCool Junction. First set action from Crossroads Conference. This is the first game. We are in the main gym at York High School. They also have games going on in the auxiliary gym. Sending it over, it is Riley Ackerson. McCool Junction is not able to handle it, and that is a point for High Plains. So 5-2 now the score. Again, Riley Ackerson, middle hitter, sophomore, 5'8". She's back to serve, way past the end line, right down the middle. Launches it deep, and that's going to go in the books as an ace. Kaylee Mihan was not able to control the serve, and that is an ace serve from High Plains. And they're jumping out to a quick lead now. 6-2 is the score. And Ackerson still back on the serve. She serves right down the middle, comes down the paint. Comes like she's a basketball player, driving down the paint, only the other direction. Let's see, she gives the ball a spin, tosses it up. Little looping serve. It is received by McCool Junction. They get the set. And an awkward kill. It looked like it was in, but it hit the post. So that's another point for High Plains and McCool Junction. They want to talk this one over. Coach calls a timeout, and they're going to discuss what's going on out there. Thank you once again for joining us from the York High School gym for Crossroads Conference action. Walters Ag, make sure you turn to a better nitrogen. Turn to Pivot Bio Proven 40. To learn more, contact your local sales representative, Walters Ag LLC in Shickley at 402-759-1831. Also would like to thank Cornerstone Bank. At Cornerstone Bank, our team is committed to providing you with game-changing solutions for your financial needs. With 46 convenient locations throughout Nebraska, Cornerstone is dedicated to providing the service you deserve. Cornerstone Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender. All right, they are back out on the court. High Plains leading the first set, 7-2. They're on a little bit of a run here. They have Riley Ackerson back there on the serve. She spins it. Moved a little bit to the right this time. Looped it once over, again over. It's received. It's set. A back set. It is killed, but is saved by High Plains. They send it back over. And we got a overpass here. So now High Plains trying to set something up. They just kind of push it back over. Neither team able to get in system right here. A free ball over from McCool Junction. Now we have a kill that sails long. That one goes long. Mackenzie Robble sent that one just past the end line. So the ball goes back to McCool Junction, and they trail 7-3. We are in the first set. Up to serve, it was Josie Vodica, but she launched it right into the net. And so that ball is going to go back to High Plains, and they have an 8-3 lead. Number one back there now, Gavi Lesiak. She punches it over. It's received, bumped up, and they're just going to free ball it back over. High Plains gets it. Just trying to get this one over. We have a joust at the net. It's won by McCool Junction, but saved by High Plains. And right there, Johnny on the spot, it was Courtney Karlstrom. She was able to hammer that one down and get the kill. It is now 9-3 in the first set. Once again, Lesiak is back to serve. She gets it over, just kind of pushed. Oh, just dinked over the net there by McCool Junction. And High Plains is going to have to free ball it back over. We have a set, a kill, and it's received, bumped and set, and we have another kill attempt. Oh, a little dink over the net, but McCool Junction is able to recover. Again, pushing it over, but it hit the post. So that is going to be another point for High Plains. 10-3 is the score. We are in the first set. Serve goes over right down the middle. It's received. Quick set. Punched over, but saved by High Plains. Set. Kill. That one is down. Kill by Kenzie Robble. She was able to get that one down. It was right off the arms of Kaylee Meehan, but she was not able to contain it. It flew off the court, and 11-3 is the score. Now remember, these first round games today are best 2 out of 3. We will not be going 5-set matches today, just best 2 out of 3. McCool receives the serve. We have a block at the net, but they're able to free ball it over. High Plains with the set, the kill. Wisely, the McCool Junction player was able to get out of the way, and it sailed long, and they get the ball back. Oh, what? We have a little bit of a conference going on here. Okay. The referees are talking to each other. The one on the far side thought there may have been a touch, but the one on the near side here said no, that was clean. It went out of bounds. So 11-4 is your score. Coming in to serve, it's Ella Clark. Ella Clark is a freshman. Number 9, she's back there. She's still waiting. They're talking something over with the scoreboard right now. So he's holding his hand up, and there he goes. He told her it is now okay to serve. So here comes Ella Clark with her first action in the game. Punches it over deep right. It's received. It is set. Middle set, and it is blocked at the net by McCool. Looks like we had a double hit on the High Plains side, so that is a point. 11-5. McCool Junction still in control of the ball right now. Ella Clark back to serve once again. High looping serve, deep left-hand corner. We had a bump and a miscommunication, and McCool Junction pumps it back over, and High Plains free balls it. McCool Junction gets it back over again. Another free ball from High Plains. McCool trying to get in system here. They get a kill over, but it is dug, and it is set, a bump set. Just a little punch over there. And now McCool, dink, dig, back set. We do have a back row kill, but it is picked up by McCool Junction. We had a lift. We had a lift on McCool Junction, so now High Plains is going to get the ball back. 12-5 is the score. Coming in to serve, it is Addison Lindberg. She's a sophomore, stands 5'5", puts it deep in the middle, and McCool Junction is not able to get it in. So that is an ace. Comes in, and her first serve for Addison Lindberg is an ace. And McCool Junction once again wants to settle down and talk this over, so they call a timeout. For all your irrigation needs, make sure you contact the folks at Fagan Irrigation. For the fastest, reliable service, contact Corbin at Fagan Irrigation to see what they can do for you. Also, don't forget about Craig Yurkowski with Ag West Land Brokers. Excited to be part of the Ag West Land Brokers team with over 25 years being in production agriculture. Let him put his experience to work for you. Also, CVA's Advanced Cropping Systems combines the latest in ag technology with unmatched recommendations and agronomic expertise to help our farmers with the honest, efficient, and profitable with every acre. Learn more at cvacoop.com. All right, after discussing it, the teams are back out. Addison Lindberg is once again going to be on the serve. She's standing in the paint, right in the middle. She launches it up, over deep. The McCool Junction team thought that one was going to sail long, and it did not. That one landed well within out of bounds. And that is another ace serve for Addison Lindberg and a 14-5 lead for High Plains. Lindberg goes back to serve again, just over the top of the net. They're able to free ball this one over, but standing right there at the net, it is Allie Howell, and she just dinks it down to the ground. McCool wasn't able to get anything in system there and just punched it over, and Howell just tipped it, and it goes down, and it is now 15-5. Lindberg back to serve again. Up, over, short, left side. McCool is able to handle it. They get a set and a spike, and the kill goes down from Kaylee Meehan, number 14. So 15-6 is now your score. The ball goes back to McCool Junction. Shelby Bant is going to be your server this time. Shelby Bant going back there, number 15. She is a junior, 5'7", middle hitter and outside hitter. She launches the third up and over. It's deep. It is received. It looks like they're just going to free ball this one over. It goes to McCool Junction. They get the set up, and here comes the kill attempt. It was blocked at the net, but it fell out of bounds, so that is a kill down for Kaylee Meehan. And another point for McCool Junction. So they now trail in the first set 15-7. Deep serve by Bant there. It's received, just a push over, and well, McCool Junction was able to get the ball, but they weren't able to get it over in 4 or in 3. It took them 4 tries, and that's one too many. So 16-7 is your score. High Plains is leading. Your server this time is Emily Ackerson. She launches one right down the middle. It is overpassed and standing right there ready to hammer it down. It is number 5, Haley Lindberg. Haley Lindberg punches that one down, gets the kill, and it is 17-7. High Plains leading McCool Junction in set number 1. Ackerson sending it over once again. McCool Junction's able to control this one. They get it back over. We have a set from High Plains, and the kill sails long. Riley Ackerson got a little bit too much on that one. Actually, a lot bit too much. It flew way long, and so now 17-8 is your score. McCool Junction has the ball back. They send the serve over. It's received. It's set. Middle set. Dinked over. But there's nobody there from the Mustangs to get to it in time. And so that one falls to the floor. And it gives a point to High Plains and the ball back to High Plains. 18-8 is your score. Going back to serve, it's Karlstrom. Tough serve. She gets it right over the top of the net. McCool Junction's just going to have to free ball this one over. All right, we got a bump set. Sent over again by High Plains. Oh, and right there, clean set by McKenna Yates. Clean kill by Josie Foditka. Foditka. I hope I'm saying that right. Anyway, however you say it, that was a kill, and it's now 18-9. McCool Junction, once again, has the serve. Deep left corner, tough to return. No return. That is an ace serve from number 3, Brianne Stutzman. So there's an ace for McCool Junction, 18-10. Brianne goes back to serve again. Another deep left corner, hard to handle. They're just going to send this over with a back row kill. McCool gets it. They get the set and the kill. That was a cross-court kill by Josie Vodichka. A little life here in McCool Junction. The Mustangs have scored a few points in a row behind the serving of Stutzman. It is now 18-11. First set. We're at York High School in the main gym. It is McCool Junction versus High Plains. High Plains leads 18-11, but McCool Junction got a little something going here. That serve would have went long if High Plains would have let it go, but they returned it, and now McCool Junction trying to get something together. Blocked at the net, but they get the ball back, and they're trying once again. Tipped at the net. It is dug. It is set, and here comes the kill. Blocked by McCool Junction. Now we have a bunt set. Looks like we're going to have a joust. Won by High Plains, but McCool Junction is able to keep it going. Nice dig there by High Plains. Just put over. Okay, that one was close. It looked like it was going out of bounds. The McCool Junction looked like it was going out of bounds, so she stopped, and it fell out of bounds, but the linesman said that it touched her first. So we got a touch and a point for High Plains. Back to serve for High Plains. It's Haley Lindberg. Launches it right over the middle of the net. Not able to be controlled by McCool Junction. That is another ace serve. 20-11 is your score. Set number 1. Back once again to serve. It's Haley Lindberg after just getting that ace serve. Tosses it up. Jump serve right over the middle. Again, another tough serve that is not able to be handled by McCool Junction. 21-11 is now your score. We're in first set action. Crossroads Conference Tournament. High Plains taking on McCool Junction. High Plains leading by 10 right now, 21-11. Lindborg hits that one right into the net, so that's going to send the ball back over to McCool Junction. Give him a point, too. It is now 21-12. Number 7, McKenna Yates, is back there to serve now for McCool Junction. She launches it right down the middle, deep. It is dug, it is set up, and it is killed, and it is saved by McCool. They set up their kill. And right in the middle, it's number 15, Selby Bant. She is able to hammer that one down off of a High Plains player, and it's now 21-13. So High Plains has a good lead, but McCool Junction is not going away quietly. Serve goes over, short left side. Set, dinked over, but dinked wide. Dinked wide that time, so that's another point for McCool Junction. McKenna Yates back to serve again, trailing 21-14. She puts the serve up. Short, middle, received, set, just free-balled over. Here comes the set from McCool Junction. A kill, cross-court kill. It is dug, and they're just going to send it back over. McCool trying to set up another kill, and that one sails long. So the ball goes back to High Plains. It is now 22-14, set number 1. Back to serve. It's going to be number 11, Riley Ackerson, right down the middle of the paint. She tosses it up, punches it over. Very short. Not handled by McCool Junction, and that is another ace for High Plains, 23-14. They're closing in on set point here. So Ackerson once again back on the serve, right down the middle of the paint on the basketball court. Deep, right side, received, bumped up, just punched over by McCool Junction. High Plains has it. They're trying to set up a kill here. They got the set, they got the kill, but it is blocked, and it is saved by McCool Junction. Another set by McCool Junction. It was blocked at the net, but number 13, Josie Vodichka, is going to get the kill because it fell out of bounds. McCool Junction not done with this set yet. 23-15 is your score. Josie goes back to serve now. She punches it over, deep middle. It's received, it's bumped up, it's killed. Left-handed kill there, but it is touched at the net, and McCool Junction is able to control it. We have a joust at the net. High Plains won the joust. A couple of hits from McCool Junction went straight into the net, and we now have set point. It is set number 1, and High Plains is leading this set 24-15. Lesiak going back to try and finish this set out. Good serve, short middle. McCool sets it, kills it. It is dug by High Plains. Back row kill there by Haley Lindberg, but she sails it long. McCool lives to play for another point, 24-16. Ella Clark is coming in. Remember, last time she was in, she served quite a few points in a row. Let's see if she can string some more together. She tosses it up. Middle left side. Looks like we're just going to basically get a free ball over from High Plains. McCool's trying to set up a little back set there. Back row looping kill there. It is dug by High Plains. And again, a dink, and that's going to close it out. We have a dink from Kenzie Robble, and that closes out set number 1. High Plains wins 25-16. Remember, in the first round action here, these matches are only best 2 out of 3, so High Plains just has to win one more. We need to thank all of our great sponsors for helping us bring you this broadcast today. From the Polk Hordeville Clark's Commercial Club, we got Karlstrom Electric, Terry Karlstrom of Polk. Also, the Central Car Wash in Central City Veterinary Clinic in Central City, Central Valley Ag Cooperative in Hordeville and Polk, Clark's Ag Supply, Tom Beck in Clark's Locker in Clark. Also, Clint Hoffman with Trados, engraved in your success for all your grain marketing and crop insurance needs. Cornerstone Bank in Polk, Cornerstone Insurance Group in Polk, and Dash Farms Incorporated, Dave and Sheila Beck in Clark's. Also, Flatland Mobile Service, LLC in Clark's, First State Bank in Hordeville, Gavilon Grain in Clark's, and Hamilton Telephone Company and Mid-State Community TV in Aurora. Great members of the Polk Hordeville Clark's Commercial Club. Could not do great things like this without fun sponsors like them. Also, don't forget Palace Seed. Tim and Cale Palace, Bill Hoffman and Nate Hoffman, your independent Pioneer Seed representatives, are proud to sponsor the CRC tournament. Call Tim, Cale, Bill, or Nate to talk about your industry's best lineup for both corn and soybeans for your farming operation. That is Palace Seeds. All right, they're still talking it over. We got a couple of minutes left here before we move on to set number 2. Remember, you're listening to McCool Junction taking on High Plains in the first round of the CRC volleyball tournament. High Plains takes set number 1, 25-16. High Plains back out on the court already. McCool Junction still talking things over, but they're sending it back out there, and we're getting ready to start set number 2. Remember, first round of the CRC tournament, all matches are best 2 out of 3. High Plains just has to win more. McCool Junction would have to win 2 in a row to keep their tournament championship hopes alive. Looks like we're about ready to go here. Brianne Stutzman is back to serve for McCool Junction this time. We have another lineup change before the serve by High Plains. That's delaying things just a little bit, but they've got the players swapped out. The umpire is checking his rosters versus what's on the floor, and everything looks good. So he tosses the ball over to Stutzman, and she is ready to go. She's a 5-foot junior. Bounces the ball a few times, serving from the right side of the paint. Tosses it up, punches it over. Deep left. It's received. It is set. We got a kill, but it is saved. Oh, we've got a bad bump by McCool Junction, and they just have to free ball it over. Here we have a bump set there. It wasn't pretty, but it was effective. Courtney Karlstrom was able to put that one down. A cross-court kill in the back left corner, and a quick lead for High Plains. So High Plains gets the lead, and Karlstrom's going to go back and serve. Deep middle serve received by McCool Junction. Set. Blocked at the net, and they get it back, and they just get it over. Now High Plains trying to set something up. It did sail long, but it was touched. Peyton Hoffman, left-hander out there. Oh, well, it sure looked like it was touched. Everybody thought it was touched except for the umpire, apparently, because they give the ball back to McCool Junction. It's 1-1. We have a killer serve there by number 7, McKenna Yates, but it is sent back over by High Plains. Now McCool Junction's just going to have to free ball it over. Neither team having much luck getting into rhythm here. but High Plains does get it over. McCool Junction, the kill by Josie Vodichka, but it is blocked at the net by Riley Ackerson, and it falls on McCool's side, so they now go down 2-1. We're in set number 2. High Plains is leading McCool Junction. Haley Lindbergh back there to serve. Jump serve, deep right, received, bumped up, and just a back row punch over. High Plains has it now. They're trying to set up the kill, and we got another dink. Kenzie Robble has been very good at recognizing when the McCool defense is playing off too far, and she's got several of those dinks down for a kill, and so it's now 3-1 High Plains. Back again, it is Lindbergh to serve. She hits it into the net, but it does make it over. McCool Junction's just going to get it back over. We have a dig, we have a bump set, and we have a back row kill that is received by McCool Junction. Set, kill, dig, bump set. Just going to free ball this one over McCool Junction. Set. We have a kill that is deep, but it is dug. Bump set, and we're just going to free ball this one over from High Plains. McCool trying to set up the kill. Quick set. I don't think they were ready for it, but neither was High Plains. They're not able to get the ball back over, and so that is a point for McCool Junction. 3-2. I really do not believe that the McCool Junction player was ready for that quick set, but she was able to get a hand on it and get it over, and it winds up in a point. Great serve there by McCool Junction. High Plains gets it back over. We've got the set. We've got the kill. It's received by High Plains. Bump set again. We have a kill, but McCool Junction is not able to get it over. Kenzie Robble over there on the left side. This time she didn't dink it. She pushed it deep, but McCool was not able to get it back over the net. So 4-2 is your score. And going back to serve, it is Riley Ackerson. Gives the ball a spin, tosses it up, jump serve, middle left. It's received, it's set. It is cross-court kill. Cross-court kill that time by Kaylee Meehan. And she is able to get that one down. McCool Junction hanging with them so far early in set number 2, 4-3. Looks like going back to serve, we have Lana Ray. Deep middle serve for her. We've got a bump set from High Plains. That left-handed kill there by Hoffman, but it goes right into the net. And we got a tie ball game in the second set here. It is 4-4. Lana going back to serve once again. She serves from the right side of the paint. Tosses it up, hits it over. Deep middle serve, received, set. Now block at the net by McCool Junction. High Plains going to try this again. Hoffman again gets it over, but it's received by McCool Junction. They get it over. And now it looks High Plains is just going to punch it back over. Got a little rally going on here. Dink. High Plains is able to dig it. Karlstrom sets it up. Robble once again gets it over. McCool is able to get the ball back over. Karlstrom does a back set. Hoffman with the kill. Right down the middle, received over. Little overpass there. And standing right there, it was Courtney Karlstrom. She was able to hammer it down. 5-1 now in set number 2. Going back to serve now for High Plains, it is Lesiak. Okay. If you say it every way possible, you'll say it right eventually, right? McCool Junction gets the kill down. Kill for Bant, number 15 Bant, and she gets rewarded with the ball, and she gets to go back to serve. It is now 5-5. McCool Junction. Bant punches the serve. Short, middle. It's dug, it's set. It's killed right into the net. Allie Howell hit that one right into the net. So for the first time today, McCool Junction has a lead. They are leading 6-5 in set number 2 after losing set number 1, 25-16. Bant gets that serve over. Another tough serve, short middle. High Plains gets the kill from Robble. It was blocked at the net, but it fell on the McCool side of the net. So that is a point for High Plains, and we are knotted up once again, 6-6. Going into serve, it is Addison Lindbergh. She serves right in the middle, does a little spin, tosses it up, hits it over. received by McCool Junction, set. Little cross-court kill, but it is dug and then bumped up. We have a back row kill that just kind of loops over from High Plains, and now McCool Junction just gets it back over. Karlstrom's trying to get the set up there. It is blocked at the net by McCool Junction, but High Plains swats it back over. Here we go with McCool Junction. The kill once again. It was Kaylee Min, and she was able to punch that one a little for a cross-court kill. Another lead for McCool Junction. It is now 7-6. And Kaylee is going to go back and serve. Oh, goodness. That is an ace serve. It would have been long, but Robble decided to try and return it, and it bounced off of her forearm. Would have been a long serve, but instead it goes down as an ace. Mian back there once again. She punches it over. This time it's short right. Another ace serve for Kaylee. And McCool Junction stretches their lead out to 3. It is now 9-6 in set number 2. Mian punches it over. Boy, she's serving tough. That was a short left-hand side one. High Plains wasn't necessarily in system, but they were able to punch the ball over, and it fell on the court. So that stops the bleeding a little bit. They get a point. It's 7-9. They trail, and wrong team. Dakota Gress is back there, and she puts down the ace serve. Bant was not able to control it. And so, sorry, I got that wrong. It was Emily Ackerson on the serve there, and she gets the ace. It is now 8-9. She goes back, serves it deep right corner. It's received, it's set. Not a great set. It was punched cross court that time by Dakota Wallenberg, but it went out of bounds. So we're knotted up once again at 9. Ackerson back to serve, floats it right over the net. Tough serve. It's received back row. They punch it over. It sails long. These tough serves, they're not able to get into system. And High Plains once again takes the lead. It is Emily Ackerson back with the serve. Deep floating serve. Receive, set. Kill is down. Josie Vodichka is able to get that one down. And it is 10-9 now. I believe they got that wrong. They gave that point on the board to High Plains. That point should have went to McCool Junction. It should be 10-10, and it says 11-9. I'm sure they'll get that corrected. Serve is over for McCool Junction. It's received. It is bump set. It is killed, and that is an ace kill. Haley Lindbergh gets that one down, and that is an ace for High Plains. They still have not corrected the scoreboard. It should be 11-10 High Plains. It says 11-9. High Plains gets it over. It's set. It's killed. Blocked at the net. Dug by High Plains. Ackerson puts it up. Hoffman looping kill. It is received by McCool Junction. Quick set. Quick dink. High Plains is able to get it. They dink it back over the other way. McCool just punches it over. They were out of hits. We got the set, and we have the kill, and it is held up by McCool Junction. They set up their own, but it's into the post. Number 13, Josie Vodichka, hits it into the post. All right, they do have the scoreboard corrected now. It is 12-10. That is the correct score. Karlstrom back to serve, floats it right over the net. Oh, my goodness, the ace serves that we are seeing today. Courtney Karlstrom gets that one. She is a 5'8" sophomore, and it's 13-10 High Plains leading in set number 2. Karlstrom gets on. This one's a little bit of a burner, and it goes deeper. McCool Junction sends it back over. High Plains trying to set it up. They got the set in the middle. Ooh, that one was right on the line. It was number 11, Riley Ackerson, got that one down, and that was right on the line. It is now 14-10. McCool Junction wants to slow things down a little bit. So we're going to take a quick timeout. Once again, let's thank some more of our great sponsors. Polk, Hordeville, Clark's Commercial Club members. Hans Service LLC, Jameson W. Hans, Clark's. The Harless Oil Company in Polk. Harmony Daylily Farm and Nursery, Jenny Harrington in Bradshaw. The Hordeville Shop Incorporated, Greg Fowler, Clint Westwood, and Thomas Verba. Automotive specialists in Hordeville. Carrie Joe's Catering, Carrie Sundberg of Hordeville. Quick Stop in Clarks. Mr. K. Angus, Kurt Kuhn in Clarks. Myers Insurance in Clarks. Northeast Nebraska Telephone Company, Jackson. Polk County Rural Public Power District in Stromsburg. And Polk Service and Repair in Polk. Again, we could not do these without our great sponsors, so be sure to thank them for helping us bring this action. Karlstrom's going to go back and serve again, going to try and keep this going. It's now 14-10, High Plains. Karlstrom on the serve from the right side, pushes it over. Another short serve. It is received, set, dinked over, and dinked where there was nobody standing. That time it was McKenna Yates, and she is rewarded with the serve. It is now 14-11, and Yates back to serve for McCool Junction. Punches it over. High Plains receives, bump. They're just going to free ball it over. McCool setting up the kill. They get the kill, but it sails long for Josie that time. So that's going to be a point, High Plains. 15-11 is the score. High Plains leading. Lindbergh, Haley Lindbergh is back to serve just from the right side of the paint. Punches it over, jump serve, tough serve. McCool Junction is able to get it over, but that's all they could do. High Plains sets up the kill. Hoffman gets it over, but McCool Junction with the dig. Again, they just push it over. Hoffman gets it, and then Karlstrom, long set. Robble gets it over, but McCool Junction with a save. And it is an overpass, and Robble is once again standing there ready and hammers it down. 16-11 is the score. So High Plains is going to get the serve back. Haley Lindbergh is going to go back there. Again, serving from just the right side of the paint. Run, jump, gets it over the net, deep middle. It's dug, it is set, it is killed, but a nice dig by High Plains. They set it up. We got a back row kill from Hoffman that goes gently into the net. So that's a point for McCool. 16-12 is your score. We're in set number 2. High Plains took set number 1, 25-16. Remember, it's a 2-out-of-3 format, the first round of the CRC. McCool has to win this one to keep their championship hopes alive. They get the serve over. It is set. And we've got a kill from number 11, Riley Ackerson, set up by Courtney Karlstrom. Middle kill landed in the deep right corner, definitely in. 17-12 is now your score. Riley Ackerson goes back to score for High Plains, or not to score, well, maybe to score. She goes back to serve for High Plains. Gives a little spin, tosses it up, punches it over, deep middle serve. Set up and killed into the net. At first it looked like it was a block, but it was not a block. It went into the net, and then a McCool Junction player hit it, and that was 4 hits. So that's a point for High Plains. 18-12 is your score. We are in set number 2. Riley Ackerson launches it deep right side this time. Well, McCool Junction's just going to have to free ball it back over. They do. High Plains trying to set up the kill here. Middle kill. It's a dink by number 2, Riley Hoffman. Riley Hoffman gets the dink, and that is a point and a timeout from McCool Junction. Let's thank some more of our sponsors from the Polk Hortville Clarks Commercial Club, Sandell Electric Incorporated, Kevin and Melody Sandell and Polk. Solt Wagner Funeral Home in Polk and Central City. Strobel Energy Group in Clarks. Strobel Manufacturing Incorporated in Clarks. The Meat Hook Custom Meat Processing, Wild Game and Specialty Meats. The Glazers in Polk. Also Top Game Industries in Hordeville and Studio G Photography, Shelley Garrett in Hampton. Thank you very much to all of our great sponsors who are helping us out with this broadcast today. High Plains is back out on the court. They're ready to play. McCool Junction still talking it over. But they're now back out on the court, trailing 19-2, trailing 1-0. It's a 2 sets out of 3 format in the first round of the Crossroads Conference Tournament. We're checking in from the Duke Dome, York High School. We are in the main auditorium. Also games going over in the auxiliary auditorium right now. High Plains gets the serve over. McCool gets it, and they're just going to send it over. Oh, goodness. That one gets down. It is Kaylee Meehan. And they were completely out of system, and she was just trying to get it over, and she cross-courted it. And it landed inbounds, so that is a point for McCool Junction, 19-13. Coming up to serve here, it looks like we have Lanaray. She punches it over, deep left. We've got a set from High Plains, a kill by Hoffman. That was Peyton Hoffman. She sails that one long, 19-13. High Plains is leading McCool Junction. McCool Junction on the serve. Ray once again puts it deep middle. A cross set and a great kill by Robble that time. Hammers that one down. That is a point. High Plains it is now 20-14. Going back to serve, it's Lesiak. Bounces the ball a couple of times, gets the notification from the ref that she can go. Does a little swerve as she walks, and she punches it over. Short right or left side. McCool Junction just gets it back over. It is dug, it is set, back row kill, and it sails long for Haley Lindberg. So that is another point for McCool Junction, and they get the ball back. Trailing 20-15. Shelby Bant is up to serve this time. She punches it over, little floater. It's tough to receive, but they do. We've got a kill at the net, but it looks like a McCool Junction player may have been in the net. So that would be a point. That is a point for High Plains, 21-15. They are only 4 points away from winning this set and this match. McCool Junction has got to dig down deep and find something right now. Addison Lindberg is back there to serve from right in the middle of the basketball paint. She punches it right into the net. So there is a point for McCool Junction. 21-16 is your score. High Plains took set number 1, 25-16. They're leading set number 2, 21-16. McCool Junction sends the serve over. It's received, it's set. It's dinked over, but it is blocked at the net by McCool Junction. They were ready for the dink that time. And that is a point, Mustangs. 21-17 now in set number 2. Back to serve, we have Kaylee Meehan. She punches it over, short, middle, tough serve. They do dig it. They get it up and just going to send this one over. McCool Junction just not able to handle that one, but they were able to get it over. And again, High Plains is just going to send it back over. Now McCool Junction is going to try and set up something. And they do, middle kill. High Plains is able to dig it and get it over, though. Free ball. Now McCool trying once again. Cross-court kill by Vadichka, and she gets it down. 21-18. We still have a ball game here. Only down by 3. High Plains won the first set. McCool Junction trying to scratch back. Meehan sends the ball over. Short right side. Received, set, middle kill. And it's saved. Oh, just pushed over into the back corner. Heads up play there that time by McKenna Yates. She saw nobody standing in the back corner, so she pushed it back there, and High Plains wants to talk it over now as McCool Junction is scratching back into this 21-19. Getting the kids to practice on time, remembering if it's your day to bring snacks, making it to the game with a clean jersey. Why are the simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with Auto Owners Insurance, it doesn't have to be one of them. Auto Owners works with independent agents who answer when you call, so you can worry about more important things, like whether your kid is going to run for first or for third base. That's simple human sense. Odepol Insurance at 4th and Grant in Yorktown Center. Insurance is our only business. All right, High Plains is back out. McCool Junction on a little bit of a run here. They've cut it down to 2 points. It is 21-19. Meehan's going back once again to serve. She's been on a little bit of a tear here. Throws it up, punches it over, deep middle. Received, set up, and just a free ball over from High Plains. It's punched back over by McCool Junction and back over by McCool Junction. Looks like we're just going to have another free ball sending the ball over. It was kind of a free ball kill there by Haley Lindberg, but no McCool Junction players were able to get a grasp on it, and so that is a point for High Plains. 22-17 is your score. And it's Emily Ackerson on the serve. Short, middle, tough serve. It's set up, it's sent over by McCool Junction. Ackerman with the dig, Karlstrom with the set, and it's Once again, dinked over. The High Plains players are very good at recognizing those soft spots in the zone there. Haley Lindberg with the dink kill, and it is 23-19. Ackerson back to serve. Tough serve again. Set. Well, there was a kill by Vodichka, but it went wide, and so we now have match point for High Plains. Remember, this is only set number 2, but if they win, this is match point because we're going 2 out of 3. I don't think Ackerson got a hold of that one, because it went under the net. Point McCool Junction, 24-20. But they've got to rattle off at least 6 points to win this set. So let's see what happens here. Back on the serve. It is Brianne Stutzman. She gets it over. High Plains having trouble with it. They're just going to have to send it back over. McCool Junction. Stutzman with the set. Punched over. Punched over by number 7, Yates. It wasn't pretty, but it was effective, and that is a point for McCool Junction, 24-21. So they live to play another day. Stutzman back with the serve once again. Spins it a few times, bounces it a few times, thinks about it for a second, tosses it up, punches the ball over. Deep. That one would have been long, but Ackerson decided to return it. She digs it up, and it looks like High Plains is going to get it over. McCool Junction now trying to send it back. We had a kill that went down and also 2 High Plains net players in the net. So it's 24-22. McCool Junction still with the serve. Stutzman back there once again. Pushes it over, deep, middle, it's received, it is set. We got the kill here. And that is it. Haley Lindberg hits it into the double block. They blocked it, but it fell on their side of the net. So McCool Junction loses 25-22. High Plains will move on in the winner's bracket. So there you go. 2-set sweep for High Plains. They will move on. Turn to a better nitrogen, plant more predictability with Pivot Bio Proven 40. Learn more by contacting your local sales representative, Walters Ag in Shickley, 402-759-1831. Also at Cornerstone Bank, our team is committed to providing you with game-changing solutions for your financial needs. With 46 convenient locations throughout Nebraska, Cornerstone is dedicated to providing the service you deserve. Cornerstone Bank member FDIC, equal housing lender. For all of your irrigation needs, contact the folks at Fagan Irrigation. For the fastest, reliable service, contact Corbin at Fagan Irrigation today and see what they can do for you. Craig Yurkowski is with Ag West Land Brokers, excited to be part of the Ag West Land Brokers team. With over 25 years being in production agriculture, let him put his experience to work for you. CVA's Advanced Cropping Systems combines the latest in ag technology with unmatched recommendations and agronomic expertise to help farmers be the most efficient and profitable with every acre. Learn more at cvacoop.com. Tim and Cale Palace, Bill Hoffman and Nate Hoffman, your independent Pioneer sales representatives, are proud to sponsor the CRC tournament. Call Tim, Cale, Bill, or Nate about the industry's best lineup for both corn and soybeans for your farming operation. And also, we cannot forget the Polk, Hordeville, Clark's Commercial Club members for helping us bring you this broadcast. Anderson Insurance Agency in Hordeville. Physical Therapy Department at Annie Jeffrey Memorial Health Center. John Makovica PT. Nathan Olson PT. Brandy Watts PTA in Osceola. Aurora Co-op in Clark's. Banana Rams in Hordeville. Bank of Clark's in Clark's. Carlson Construction, Dave Carlson in Clark's. Carlstrom Electric, Terry Carlstrom in Polk. Central Car Wash, Central City. Central City Veterinary Clinic, Central City. Central Valley Ag Cooperative, Hordeville and Polk. Clark's Ag Supply, Tim Beck in Clark's. Clark's Locker in Clark's. Clint Hoffman with Trados, engraved in your success for all your grain marketing and crop insurance needs. Cornerstone Bank in Polk. Cornerstone Insurance Group in Polk. Dash Farms Incorporated, Dave and Sheila Beck, Clark's. Flatland Mobile Service, LLC, Clark's. First State Bank, Hordeville. Gavilon Grain in Clark's. Hamilton Telephone Company and Mid-State Community TV in Aurora. Hand Service LLC, Jamison W. Hans Clarks. Harless Oil Company in Polk. Harmony Daylily Farm and Nursery, Jenny Harrington in Bradshaw. Hordville Shop Incorporated, Greg Fowler, Clint Westwood, Thomas Verba. Automotive Specialists in Hordville. Carrie Joe's Caterings, Carrie Sundberg, Hordville. Quick Stop in Clarks. Mr. K. Angus, Kurt Kuhn, Clarks. Myers Insurance Incorporated in Clarks. Northeast Nebraska Telephone Company, Jackson. Polk County Rural Public Power District, Stromsburg. Polk Service and Repair Incorporated, Polk. Sandell Electric Incorporated, Kevin and Melody Sandell, Polk. Salt Wagner Funeral Home, Polk and Central City. Strobel Energy Group, Clarks. Strobel Manufacturing Incorporated in Clarks. The Meat Hook, Custom Meat Processing, Wild Game and Specialty Meats, the Glacers in Polk. Also Top Game Industries in Hordville. And Studio G Photography by Shelley Garrett in Hampton. That is going to conclude this broadcast of High Plains versus McCool Junction. Once again, High Plains wins it in 2. They will move on. We've got another game coming up here in just a few minutes. It's going to be Giltner and Exeter Milligan. That is coming up next here in about 15 minutes. We'll be back with the broadcast coming up right here on Strive TV. welcome back to York High School. We are in the main auditorium, and it is first day action of the Crossroads Conference High School Volleyball Tournament. We just watched High Plains knock off McCool Junction, so they move on in the winner's bracket. And matter of fact, they will play again coming up here shortly. High Plains will take on the winner of this game, Giltner and Exeter Milligan. That match will happen at 4 o'clock this afternoon. I'm having trouble reading. Over in the auxiliary gym, Shelby Rising City moves on. They swept Hampton in 2 sets. And remember, we just have a 2-set option today, 2 out of 3. They're getting ready to announce the starting lineups here. Still to come today right here on our Strive TV broadcast. At 3 o'clock, Nebraska Lutheran will be taking on East Butler. The winner of that match gets to take on the number 1 seed, Cross County, at 5 o'clock this afternoon. So coming up next, we have Nebraska Lutheran versus East Butler, your 8-9 matchup. The winner of that gets to take on Cross County at 5. Up on the court next, we have Exeter Milligan, your 5 seed, taking on Giltner, the 12 seed. Giltner currently has a record of 7-19, and they are 3-9 in their district. Exeter Milligan is 16-8 and 5-2 in their district. And again, the winner of this match gets to take on High Plains, who just swept McCool Junction in 2. Lots of action in both gyms today. Our last match will be at 5 o'clock this afternoon. The last one over in the auxiliary gym is going to be at 4 o'clock. All right, they have done the starting lineups. The players are running to the net to shake hands, and pretty soon we will have the start of this volleyball match. Giltner versus Exeter Milligan, round number 1, CRC tournament. We are at York High School in the Duke Dome. That's right, we are in the main gym. Of course, matches going on over in the auxiliary gym too. Playing over in the auxiliary gym right now, it is the number 6 seed Dorchester taking on Osceola. The winner of that one gets to take on Meridian at 4 o'clock today. Shelby Rising City will be playing number 2 seed BDS coming up at 3. That one also in the auxiliary gym. And remember, you can tune into that one on our sister station, Cool Radio. That game will be broadcast, as is the Osceola-Dorchester game being broadcast right now. All right, the ball is out on the court. We're getting ready to start.
Number 11, Kayla Wilson.
Kayla Wilson's on the serve for Giltner, and she puts it up and over. Short right side. It is received. It is set. And a quick kill there by number 13, Mallory Staskell. Mallory Staskell hammers that one cross court, and that is a quick point for Exeter Milligan. Josie Canode goes back to serve. She is a 5'3" senior. Swings it right in the middle. It is received, but it falls where no Giltner players are standing, and so that is an ace. It was dug by number 9, Avery Reeson, but nobody else was there, and so it's a 2-0 lead for Exeter Milligan. Again, there's the serve, short middle, bumped up, and they're just going to free ball this one over. Exeter Milligan setting it up. They get the kill. It is saved, it is dug, it is dinked, and that is a point for Giltner. Haley Scott, standing right in the middle, recognized a soft spot in the Exeter Milligan defense and dinked it right over their heads. And again, they got the scoreboard wrong. It says 3-0. It should be 2-1. Exeter Milligan receives, gets the ball over. Giltner sends it back over. A kill. That is a kill from Alyssa Fostnot. Alyssa hammers that one down. Okay, I had the score wrong too. It was 3-1. I thought it was 2-1. It is now 3-2. Giltner back on the serve. It is number 1, Amy Wilson. Good serve. It's not handled very well by Exeter Milligan. They just free ball it over. Giltner trying to set something up here. There's the set. And right in the middle, once again, Haley Scott hammers it down. That is a kill. And I was right. Sometimes I hate being right all the time. It was 2-2, and they have now adjusted. It is 2-3. Giltner is leading Wilson on the serve. Hammers it over. Short right side received. Just dug up, punched over, long. That was long, and that is a point for Giltner. It is now 4-2. Amy Wilson, a 5'4" senior, is back on the serve once again. She served all the points for Giltner. Short floating serve, tough to receive. They do get it up. I got to check. I don't know if Alyssa Fosnock is a left-hander or if she just hit that ball left-handed. It looked very awkward, but it was effective. She got it down. It is 3-4, and now Exeter Milligan back on the serve. Serving, it is Reagan Thompson. She gets a serve over, short middle. It's set up. And that one's on the line. It is killed once again by Haley Scott. Haley Scott came flying in and hammered that one, and it just painted the back line. And it is now 3-5. Giltner leading. Back to serve for Giltner. It's Alyssa Fosnock. It's a serve across, a little dink from Exeter Milligan. Giltner is not able to control it, and that is a point. So it's now 4-5, and the ball goes back to Exeter Milligan. And I am looking at the wrong sheet. It's Mallory Stoskol back to serve. She jumps up, serves it. She is left-handed. And it's received, set, sent over by Giltner, but it is saved and set and killed by number 3. Savannah Krupicka was over there from her left side spot, and she was able to get it down. Mallory Stoskol goes back again, 5-5. I had a little confusion on which sheet I was reading names from. I apologize for that. Giltner sets it up. It is killed, but it is blocked. Haley Scott did the kill once again, but she was blocked in the middle by Haley. Oops, not Haley Eastman. I'm on the wrong sheet. Savannah Krupicka. And so that is a point for Exeter Milligan, and it is 6-5. Back to serve. It is Mallory Stoskol again. She gets it over, short right. It's received, it's set. It is killed, it is blocked, it is dinked. There's a joust at the net, and the joust falls on the side that favors Exeter Milligan. So that is a point for Exeter Milligan. The Timberwolves leading at 7-5 in set number 1. Stoskol back to serve once again. She hammers that one straight into the net. So that's going to be a point for Giltner, and it is a 7-6 game. Going back to serve, it's going to be Haley Scott, who has a couple of kills already today. She hammers that one short middle. It's an overpass, but nobody from Giltner was ready for it. So Exeter Milligan gets a quick point there. They're not able to handle the serve, and they overpass it, but nobody from Giltner was able to handle it, and it's now 8-6. Back to serve for Exeter Milligan, Lily Jeffries. She tosses it up, hammers it over, deep right. It's set, it is killed, it's off the block. Exeter Milligan has it, they set it up, and it is killed, and it is handled, and it is set, and they're just going to free ball this over. A little bump over the net. That worked just like a dink because it fell right where there were no Timberwolves, and now the Hornets have pulled within one again. It is 8-7, and back to serve for Giltner. Tracy Wiles. She hammers it deep right side. Just a push by Exeter Milligan to get it over. Giltner gets it up. Oh, some confusion. They're not able to get it. Had two players going for the ball at the same time, and they both converged at the same point and weren't able to get the ball over. So 9-7, and the ball goes back to Exeter Milligan. Kopicka up to serve. She is a 5'8" junior outside hitter. Tosses it up and over. Good serve, tight. But the kill down by Giltner's number 11, Kaylin Wilson. Kaylin Wilson right in the middle, hammered that one down deep, close to the line, but not over it, and that was a kill. So 9-8 is the score. Coming into serve, it's Avery Reeson for Giltner. Tosses it up, punches it over, little floater, middle, set, kill, down. Cadence Haas. Cadence Haase, she gets that one down, and it is now 10-8, and the ball goes back to Exeter Milligan. Kylie Oldehoff goes back there with the serve. She is a 6-foot freshman. Punches the serve over, short right side. It is received, set, blocked at the net, but Giltner's going to go for it again. Up. We had two players hit the ball at the same time, and that was a true double hit. A different definition of a double hit, but it's illegal no matter what. So that is a point for Exeter Milligan. It is now 11-8, and a timeout, Giltner. So we have a timeout, Giltner. Let's thank some of our great sponsors here. Turn to better nitrogen, plant more predictability with Pivot Bio Proven 40. Learn more by contacting your local sales representatives. Walter Zag in Shickley, that's 402-759-1831. Getting the kids to practice on time, remembering if it's your day to bring snacks, making it to the game with a clean jersey. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with Auto Owners Insurance, it doesn't have to be one of them. Auto Owners works with independent agents who answer when you call, so you can worry about more important things, like whether or not your kid's going to run for first or third base. That's simple human sense. Autopole Insurance, that 4th and Grant in Yorktown Center. Insurance is their only business. So coming out of the timeout here, we are in the first set. That's the second game in this gymnasium today for Crossroads Conference action. Exeter Milligan taking on Giltner. Hotly contested so far. Exeter Milligan has the lead, 11-8. They have the lead and the ball. And Kylie Oldefelt is back to serve once again, a 6-foot freshman. Tosses the ball up. Good serve, deep middle. It's received, it's bumped up. And Giltner just gets it over. Now, Exeter Milligan going to try something here. They get it set up in the kill, but the kill is dug and bumped and sent back over. Now Exeter Milligan's going to try again. They got a back row kill. It was effective. Back row kill there by Lily Jeffries, and she's able to get that one down, so it's now 12-8. Oldehoff back on the serve once again. Tosses it up, punches it short, middle left side. Just a push over there. Amy Wilson recognized something was going on, and there was a soft spot in the defense, and she pushed it over, and that is a point for Giltner, 12-9. Now going back to serve for Giltner. It is Kaylin Wilson. She punches it over, short middle. It's set, back set, blocked at the net. Haley Scott blocks that one. And that's one more point for the Hornets, 12-10. Kaylin Wilson, once again, going back to serve. She serves from the right side of the paint. It's deep right side, not handled very well. They're just going to have to free ball this one over. They get it over. Wilson with the dig, the set. Scott in the middle with another kill. I believe that is her 4th kill already in this first set. And it's now 12-11. On the paper, it looked like this should be an easy win for Exeter Milligan with their record at 16-18, and Giltner's at 7-19. But Giltner's hanging with them right here. The serve goes over from Wilson. It is set. It is killed. And that is a kill. We have number 6 over there. Oh, sorry, take that back. It was Doskel with the kill, number 13. And they have 13. It is 13-11, Exeter Milligan. Josie Canode back on the serve. Punches it over. Deep right side, set up, back row kill from Wilson. Nobody from Exeter Milligan is able to handle it, though. A little confusion. A couple players ran into each other, and that is a point for Giltner. So it is 13-12. Exeter Milligan leading. Amy Wilson, a 5'4" senior, is going back to serve now for the Hornets. Gives it a little spin, tosses the ball up, punches it over, right over the top of the net. Short middle, that's an ace. The libero for Exeter Milligan was able to get a hand on it, Sayla Peterson, but she wasn't able to control it, and it went out of bounds. And we have a tie game, 13-13, Exeter Milligan and Giltner. Wilson back on the serve. Amy Wilson. Again, another tough serve, not handled well by Exeter Milligan, and they're not able to get it over. The kill attempt by Jeffries goes into the net. And Giltner now has the lead, 14-13 in set number 1, and Amy Wilson back to serve once again. Pushes it up, over, deep middle, received, set, cross-court set, blocked at the net, but it falls on the Giltner side, and so that is a point for Exeter Milligan and a kill for Stoskel. So 14-14 is now the score. Cadence Hasse is going to be serving for Exeter Milligan. Tosses it up, pushes it over, short middle, received, set, Scott in the middle for the dink. And it is dug by Exeter Milligan. They send it back over. Another set, cross-court set. Giltner gets it down, but Exeter Milligan saves it and sends it back over. So another set here from Exeter Milligan, and this time, number 13, Alyssa Foshnot puts a little bit too much on it, and it goes sailing over the right-hand side, and that's a point for Exeter Milligan. 15-14, set number 1. Serving, it is Cadence Hasse. Bounces it a few times, tosses it up, jump serve, off to the right side. It's set, it's killed right into the net by Scott. She wasn't able to get everything on that. It looked like a good set. I think she just got ahead of it and hammered it almost straight down. So 16-14 is now the score. Hasse still on the serve for Exeter Milligan. Bounces it, tosses it, screams it right over the top of the net. That was an overpass, punched back over by Exeter Milligan. Giltner is able to send it back over. And now Exeter Milligan isn't able to control it. They end up getting 4 hits on the ball. So that's a point for Giltner. 16-15. We have a substitution coming into the game for Giltner. Number 10, Carly Eastman comes in to serve. Number 10, Carly Eastman is a 5'2" freshman. Serves right from the middle, pops it over, goes off to the left side. It's received, it's set. It is killed. Savannah Krupichka hammers that one down, uncontested at the net, 17-15. So now going back to serve again, it's Mallory Stoskel. Number 13 for Exeter Milligan. The Timberwolves leading 17-15. We are in the first set. She pushes it over deep right side. It's received, it's set, quick set. Scott found her rhythm on that one. Haley Scott gets another kill in this first set. And we've got a 1-point game once again with Scott going back to serve. Timberwolves leading the Hornets 17-16. Scott serves it over, short middle. It's set up, back set, killed, dug. Giltner with the set. Foshnot with the kill, but Exeter Milligan is able to save it, but they tried to free ball it over, but ended up bumping it straight into the net. And we once again have a tie ball game. So Haley Scott back to serve from the middle once again, punches it right over the top of the net. Tough serve. That's an ace. Haley Scott's doing everything for Giltner right now. Several kills, a couple of blocks, now an ace serve, and they lead 18-17 in set number 1. She goes back to serve again. Over the net, off to the right side. It's received. It's set cross court. Confusion between the setter and the hitter that time, and they just bump it over. Giltner sends it back over. Now Exeter Milligan going to try once again. Just punched over, dug, bumped. That's going to be deep, but it would have been in, so Exeter Milligan, they receive it and send it back. Blocked at the net. Oh, I don't know how Exeter Milligan kept that one in play, but they did get it back over. Blocked at the net again, but Giltner punches it back over. All right, we have the set. We're going to go for a kill here. Number 3, Savannah Krupichka. Gets that one down off of the block. It was blocked, but it fell in bounds, and it's 18-18. Lily Jeffries. Lily Jeffries going back on the serve. Gives the ball a couple of good strikes. Bounces it a few times. Tosses it up. Hammers it over. Deep right side. Tough receive. They're just going to have to free ball this one over, and they can't even get to that. Giltner isn't even able to get the ball back over. So it's going to be 19-18. 19-18 is your score in the first set. Exeter Milligan leading with Jeffries on the serve. She pushes it over, tosses it up, right in the middle. Oh, it's not handled well at all by Giltner. It hit Grace Creets right in the middle of the arms, and she wasn't able to control it, so that's going to be an ace. 20-18 is now the score. Lily Jeffries back on the serve once again. Bouncing it, tosses it up. Hitting it over deep. Right side again, an ace, not handled very well at all by Haley Eastman. She got a hand on it, but she wasn't able to control it. And that's another point. 21-18 is the score. Haley Scott comes back in the game for Giltner, and Jeffries back on the serve once again. Got a streak going here. That one sails. Oh, that would have been long. That would have been out by about 5 feet, but Giltner decided to receive it and didn't get it right. And so that goes in the books as an ace when it should have been a service error. 22-18 is your score. Timeout, Giltner. Let's thank some of our great sponsors once again. At Cornerstone Bank, our team is committed to providing you with game-changing solutions for your financial needs. With 46 convenient locations throughout Nebraska, Cornerstone is dedicated to providing the service you deserve. Cornerstone Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender. And for all of your irrigation needs, contact the folks at Fagan Irrigation. For the fastest, reliable service, contact Corbin at Fagan Irrigation to see what they can do for you. Don't forget Craig Yurkowski at Ag West Land Brokers. He's excited to be part of the Ag West Land Brokers team. With over 25 years being in production agriculture, let Craig put his experience to work for you. All right, Giltner is back out on the court. Exeter Milligan still talking it over. They're going to come back out here momentarily. Very tightly contested first match, but Exeter Milligan has made a little bit of a run here at the end. With Lily Jeffries on the serve. They have a 4-point lead, 22-18. We are in the first set. Best 2 out of 3 here at the Crossroad Conference first round. Jeffries puts the ball into play over the net, deep middle again. Tough receive. They're just going to have to free ball it over, and they do. Exeter Milligan trying to set up the kill here. And they do. It was double blocked at the net, but Krupichka was able to get it down off of the block. 23-18. It's been a different game since Lily Jeffries went back on the serve. She's been getting these tough serves that Giltner's not able to handle. And if they do even get them back over the net, it's an easy setup for the Timberwolves. Short, middle serve. They do get a handle on this one. It's sent back over, and Exeter Milligan has it. They're just going to have to free ball this one. Goes back to Scott. We have a set. We have a cross-court kill. That ball flew about as far as a volleyball possibly can and still fall in bounds. But that is a kill for the Hornets. 23-19 is your score. Tracy Wiles back on the serve. Tracy is a junior. She's a setter. She hits it right into the net. And we now have set point. 24-19, set point for Exeter Milligan, and Savannah Krupichka is back to serve. She's still waiting on the umpire. He gives her the go-ahead. She sends the ball over. A little sideways jump serve. Two Giltner players converge. They managed to get it up, but they're just going to have to free ball this over. Exeter Milligan not able to control it. So that's 24-20 now. Exeter Milligan. But Giltner is on the serve. Avery Reeson is back there, a 5'2 freshman. Short middle serve. It's received. It's bumped up. It is killed and dug. But after Giltner dug it, nobody was able to control it. It falls out of bounds, and that is set number one. 25-20. 25-20 is your first set. Exeter Milligan wins. We'll be back in just a few minutes with set number two. Remember, it's a 2 out of 3 rotation in the first round of the CRC tournament. So Giltner's going to have to win 2 to come back and win this. Exeter Milligan's just got to do 1 more. Let's thank some more of our great sponsors. CVA's Advanced Cropping Systems combines the latest in ag technology with unmatched recommendations and agronomic expertise to help our farmers with the most efficient and profitable with every acre. Learn more at cvacoop.com. Tim and Cale Palace, Bill Hoffman and Nate Hoffman, your independent Pioneer sales representatives, are proud to sponsor the CRC tournament. Call Tim, Cale, Bill, or Nate and talk about the industry's best lineup for both corn and soybeans for your farming operation. Are you getting the kids to practice on time, remembering if it's your day to bring snacks, making it to the game with a clean jersey? Why are the simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with auto owners insurance, it doesn't have to be one of them. Important things like whether your kid's going to run for first or third base. That's simple human sense. Otapol Insurance, 4th and Grant in Yorktown Center. Insurance is their only business. Turn to a better nitrogen. Turn to Pivot Bio Proven 40. To learn more, contact your local sales representative, Walters Ag LLC in Shickley, 402-759-1831. At Cornerstone Bank, our team is committed to providing you with game-changing solutions for your financial needs. With 46 convenient locations throughout Nebraska, Cornerstone is dedicated to providing the service you deserve. Cornerstone Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender. For all your irrigation needs, contact the folks at Fagan Irrigation. For the fastest, reliable service, contact Corbin at Fagan Irrigation today to see what they can do for you. Don't forget Craig Yurkurski at Ag West Land Brokers. Excited to be part of the Ag West Land Brokers team with over 25 years being in production ag. Let Craig put his experience to work for you. Also, CVA's advanced cropping systems combine the latest in ag technology with unmatched recommendations and agronomic expertise to help our farmers be the most efficient and profitable with every acre. Learn more at cvacoop.com. And Tim and Cale Palace, Bill Hoffman and Nate Hoffman, your independent Pioneer sales representatives. They're proud to sponsor the CRC tournament. Call Tim, Cale, Bill, or Nate to talk about the industry's best lineup for both corn and soybeans for your farming operation. Both teams back out on the court. We're getting ready to start set number 2. Excuse me. Got a little choked up. Exeter Milligan takes set number 1. 25-10. Not 25-10, 25-20. My handwriting's so bad I can't even read it. Either way, Exeter Milligan wins set number 1. And they're ready to come out for set number 2 with Josie Canode on the serve. She's far back on the baseline, runs it up, jump serve, punches it over, deep left, received, set. Scott for the kill. She gets the kill, but it does not go down. Exeter Milligan sends it back over off of the net. A set for Scott in the middle once again. And again, it is a dig by Exeter Milligan. They're able to get the kill. It sailed long, but it was a touch. There was a touch by a Giltner player. And so that's a quick 1-0 lead for Exeter Milligan with Canode back on the serve once again. Josie Canode, a 5'3" senior. Way back on the baseline, runs up, jump serve, floats it over, deep middle. It's an overpass. Exeter Milligan is going to try and set up a kill here, and they do. Kill is over, but not down. Giltner tries to send it back. A dink from Scott, but it is dug and sent back over by Exeter Milligan. Here's another set, cross court. That one flies long. It was Alyssa Fosnot. And that is a point for the Timberwolves on the long kill. And Canode back once again to serve for Exeter Milligan. She runs, she jumps, punches it over. It's right over the net, right into the net. It is over, though. Giltner was able to get it over. We have a joust at the net, and that joust is won by number 6, Cadence Hasse. And she gets a point, and it is now 3-0. Exeter Milligan, the Timberwolves, leading 3-0. Josie Canode on the serve. Jump serve, deep middle. It is not handled by Giltner, and that is an ace. Canode starting out on fire here, and a 4-0 lead for Exeter Milligan in set number 2. They won set number 1, 25-20. Canode sends the ball over again in the middle. Looked like Wilson was going to try and dink that one over, and she missed it completely, and it fell down to the floor, and that is another point for Exeter Milligan. 5-0, jumping out to a quick lead here in set number 2. Josie Canode back on the serve once again. Throws it up, punches it over, deep middle. It's received, it's bumped. Scott just pushes it over. It worked. 3 Timberwolves converged on the ball, and they were able to get it up on the air, but there was nobody left there to continue the play. So it is now 5-1 Exeter Milligan, and Amy Wilson back on the serve for the Hornets. Tosses it up, just skirts it right over the top of the net. Tough serve. They're just going to free ball this one over. Scott bumps it. It is set middle to Scott. Blocked at the net, but it falls on the Exeter Milligan side, so that is a point for Giltner. 5-2, and another kill for Haley Scott. Amy Wilson back on the serve once again. Pushes it over, right over the top of the net. Very tough serve. It is set, it is killed, and it's blocked. Scott has a block. This time, Haley Scott doing everything for Giltner. 5-3 is now the score. Wilson back once again to serve. Pushes it over, right over the top of the net. Received, set, back set. And it was Mallory Stoskell, the left-hander. Just kind of pushed that one over. Not necessarily a kill, not necessarily a dink. Put a little momentum on it, but she didn't hit it hard, and it fell to the floor, and it's 6-3. And Cadence Hossey is back to serve. She tosses it up, right over the top of the net. Tough serve, received. Double hit by Giltner. And that is a point for the Timberwolves. Now 7-3 is the score. Hossey back once again for the serve. Bounces it a few times, runs up, tosses it up, jump serve, deep middle. Tough receive. It's set up. They're just going to free ball it over. A set by Exeter Milligan, a kill, but it is dug. Just pushed over by Giltner, keeping it in play. Another set by Exeter Milligan. Killed and blocked, but it falls on the Giltner side. So that is a point for Krupichka. 8-3 is the score in the first set. Cadence Hossey back to serve once again. Jump serve. Floats it over. Short middle. Received. Bumped up. Just free-balled over by Giltner. Exeter Milligan didn't really set anything up there, but the ball just happened to be in the right place for Savannah Krupichka to hammer it down. And that is a kill. Wasn't really necessarily set to her, but it was a kill no matter what. 9-3 is your score. And we have got a timeout, Giltner. So we're going to take a minute here to thank some of our great sponsors again. Turn to better nitrogen, plant more predictability with Pivot Bio Proven 40. Learn more by contacting your local sales representative, Walters Ag in Shickley, 402-759-1831. Also, Cornerstone Bank. The team is committed to providing you with game-changing solutions for your financial needs. With 46 convenient locations throughout Nebraska, Cornerstone is dedicated to providing the service you deserve. Cornerstone Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender. And for all of your irrigation needs, contact the folks at Fagan Irrigation. For the fastest, most reliable service, contact Corbin at Fagan Irrigation to see what they can do for you. We are in the second set, best 2 out of 3. Exeter Milligan took set number 1. They are leading in set number 2, 9-3. Cadence Hossey is back to serve. She does a little jump serve that has been very tough for the Giltner players to get a handle on. This one's a little short right over the net. They do get a handle on it. Scott dinks it over. One thing that Haley Scott is very good at is recognizing the soft spots in the Exeter Milligan defense, and she's able to put those dinks down with precision. So it is now 9-4. Giltner on the serve. Deep middle serve received. Set, cross-court set. It's dug. It's set up. Scott just bumps it over. Now Exeter Milligan is going to try for the kill. Again, left-handed kill by Stoskell, but it is dug. It is received. It's set, and now Exeter Milligan is going to try and get in system. Again, Stoskell with that left-handed kill. It's dug. They free ball it over. And nobody's able to control it for Exeter Milligan. So it is 9-5. 9-5 is your score. Giltner with the serve. Carly Eastman is back there, number 10. I believe it is Carly Eastman. Yes. Short right-hand side serve, received, back set. That is a kill there. I do believe it was Stoskel on the kill that time. And she gets rewarded with the ball and go back to serve. It is now 10-5. Mallory Stoskel back there, 5'11" junior, spins the ball, jumps up, jump serve, received, set, middle for Haley. She dinks it over. It wasn't a great set, and she wasn't able to control it, but Exeter Milligan has some confusion on the return, and point Giltner. It just floated out of bounds, and nobody went after it. 10-6 was the score. Haley Scott back to serve for the Hornets. Punches it over, floats over the net. Short middle, set, kill, dig, but the dig goes out of bounds. Kill by Savannah Krupichka. And that is a point Timberwolves. 11-6 is your score. Coming up to serve, Lily Jeffries, who just went on a tear last match. She's going to try and do it again. Hammers that ball into the ground a few times, tosses it up, punches it over right into the net. Right into the net that time, so it's 11-7. Ball goes back to Giltner, back to serve. It's number 12, Tracy Wiles. She is a junior setter. She gets it right over the top of the nets, received, set, middle, dinked over, but received by Giltner. They just free ball it over. We've got a set over across the court. It was Josie Canode. She sent it all the way across the court, and Savannah Krupichka was there waiting and hammered it down. 12-7 is your score. Exeter Milligan leading Giltner. Krupichka on the serve. Far left side. Giltner sends it back over, gets the kill, but it is dug. Exeter Milligan just gets the ball back over, and now Giltner's going to do the same thing. Free ball right at the net. We have a joust. It was Josie Canode versus Kaylin Wilson. Canode coming out on that one with the joust, and it is 13-7. Exeter Milligan leading. Savannah Krupichka is up to serve. Jump serve, deep middle, not handled by Giltner. Went off of the hands of the receiver and fell to the ground. Ace serve for Krupichka. 14-7 is your score. Krupichka goes back once again to serve. Jump serve, deep middle. Again, tough receive. They're just going to have to free ball it over. It's cross court set. Hammered down. That was Cadence Haase with the kill on that one, and that is another point for Exeter Milligan, 15-7. I wouldn't be surprised if I see Giltner call another timeout if Exeter Milligan scores again here. Krupichka with the serve. It hit the net. It barely got over the net. Giltner has to free ball it over. A set, back set by Exeter Milligan. It's dug. It's set up. What do we got? A double hit. Got a double hit by Giltner, and that is another point for Exeter Milligan, 16-7. Remember, we're in set number 2. Exeter Milligan won set number 1. You only have to win 2. Exeter Milligan, that time, Krupichka puts it into the net. Last time it just barely got over the net. This time right into it. 16-18 is your score. Some substitutions going in for the Hornets. One of them being your new server, number 9, Avery Reeson, a 5'2" freshman. She's back on the serve, floats it right over the top of the net. That is an ace. That is a true ace. Nobody laid a finger on that ball. 16-9. Reeson going back once again to serve, this time from the middle. This time she played it a little bit too close to the net, and that one falls on the Giltner side. So 17-9 is your score. Going back to serve for Exeter Milligan, Kylie Oldehoff. Jump serve, punches it over to the left side. It's received, it's bumped. Giltner gets it over. Exeter Milligan's going to try and run something here. They do. It's a nice dig here from Giltner, but once again, they're just going to have to free ball it over. Exeter with the bump. Quick set, middle. And that right there was Mallory Stoskell. She didn't get a lot of mustard on it, but she was precise where she put it, and she got that one down. That is a point, 18-9. Kylie Oldehoff back to serve once again. Tosses it up deep, too deep. That one went past the end line, so that is a service error, and it is 18-10. Exeter Milligan leading in set number 2. They just need 7 more points to close this one out. We have a serve by Kaylin Wilson. She gets it over. A kill and a double block at the net. But Giltner is not able to control it, and it falls to the ground, and that goes down as a kill. So 19-10 is your score. Serving now, it's Josie Canode. Way back on the baseline, on the right side of the paint. Punches it over, a floater. Just a dink, a joust at the net. Exeter Milligan is in the net. So that's going to be a point for Giltner. So 19-11 is your score. Going back to serve, it is Amy Wilson. 5'4" senior back there on the service. She served very tough today. That one right over the top of the net. It's received, it's set. It's killed by Stoskell, but it is saved and dug and dinked again by Haley Scott. Saw an opening. Dinked it over, and she is very good at putting that ball right where she wants it. 5'10" junior from Giltner. Another point, it is 19-12. The serve goes over, it's received, it's set, it is killed. That one was hammered by Mallory Stoskell emphatically. 20-12 is now your score. Back to serve, it is Cadence Haase. Jump serve, deep middle, set by Giltner to Scott in the middle. It went out of bounds. I thought it might have been touched by an Exeter Milligan player, but the judges overruled me. Not that I have a say in it, but that is a point for Exeter Milligan, 21-12. Haase again, deep middle serve, tough receive. They just have to free ball it over. Exeter Milligan, a little confusion, but they get the ball up. It's double blocked at the net. They're going to try again. Stoskell is able to get that one down. It looked like it would have been close, whether it would have stayed in bounds. But Kaylin Wilson got a hand on it, and then it went down. And so that goes down as a kill for Stoskell. 22-12, second set. Haase back to serve once again. She floats it over. Short right. They just have to free ball it over. They can't control it. Quick set in the middle. That is another kill off of the block. And here we have a timeout. Giltner taking a timeout down 23-12 in the second set. Remember, Exeter Milligan only has to win this set to move on. Thank Tim and Kale Palace, Bill Hoffman and Nate Hoffman for this broadcast. Your independent Pioneer sales representatives are proud to sponsor the CRC tournament. Call Tim, Kale, Bill, or Nate to talk about the industry's best lineup for both corn and soybeans for your farming operation. Also, CVA's Advanced Cropping Systems combines the latest in ag technology with unmatched recommendations and agronomic expertise to help our farmers be the most efficient and profitable with every acre. Learn more at cvacoop.com. And, of course, Craig Yurkowski, your Ag West land broker. He's excited to be part of the Ag West land broker team with over 25 years being a production agriculturist. Let Craig put his experience to work for you. 23-12. It is the second set. Exeter Milligan won the first set. They're leading in this set. Should they close this one out, that's ball game. We have the serve from Haase, and that is an ace. It is now match point. Haase with the ace, 24 to something. Giltner's score just disappeared off of the board. It's 24. I know it's 24. I know it's match point. Looks like we have a problem with the scoreboard here. The referees discussing it with the scoreboard operator, and they're working frantically to try and get this back on board. Giltner has played well, especially Haley Scott, but Exeter Milligan has just had too many weapons on their side of the net. They now have match point Even though the scoreboard says 23, it is 24. Haase gets the serve over. Giltner's just going to have to free ball it back to Exeter Milligan. Set. The kill is down from Savannah Kropichka, and that is 25, no matter what the scoreboard says. 25-12 was the final score in set number 2. Exeter Milligan moves on. They will play again today, I believe. Let me check the schedule here. Yes, indeed. Coming up here very shortly. At 4 o'clock, Exeter Milligan will be playing High Plains, the winner of our first match today. So make sure you tune in for that. That will be broadcast right here on Strive TV. Coming up here very shortly, we're going to have another game. Nebraska Lutheran versus East Butler, your 8 and 9 seeds. That one is going to start at 3 o'clock here. We are in the main gym at York High School, the Duke Dome. It's the Crossroads Conference Volleyball Tournament. And coming up at 3 o'clock, East Butler and Nebraska Lutheran. Exeter Milligan moves on again. They will play High Plains coming up at 4 o'clock this afternoon. But up next, Nebraska Lutheran, East Butler. Stick around. We'll be back at 3 on Cool Radio and Strive TV. welcome back to the Duke Dome. We are in York, and it is the CRC Volleyball Tournament. First round action, and we are getting ready for our third game this afternoon. It will be East Butler taking on Nebraska Lutheran. East Butler is currently 12-15. Nebraska Lutheran is 5-16. This is a matchup between the 8 and 9 seeds, and they're getting ready to start this matchup right now. We saw High Plains win earlier this afternoon, and then Exeter Milligan. Those two will play each other immediately after this one. The winner of this match gets to play Cross County at 5 o'clock this afternoon. Cross County is your number 1 seed, but that is the reward you get for winning the 8-9 matchup. We've still got some lineup discussions going on, but they're rolling the ball out. It looks like East Butler is going to get the serve. Serving will be Kate Rathjen, number 35. She is a 5'1" senior, and we are started. Jump serve looping all the way to the back line. It's received, set, killed in the middle, but blocked. Saved by Nebraska Lutheran, and then free balled over. The Tigers trying to get something going here. A little dink. There was a dig there by Nebraska Lutheran, but nobody was able to save it, and that is a point for the Tigers. So East Butler takes the early lead. And Rathjen once again back to serve, number 35. She is a libero, senior, 5'1", tough serve. Back row kill. Ooh, that one was close. A back row kill there by Lily Oddie. It looked like it might have been on the line from here, but the line judge, who was right there, called it out. So it's 2-0 East Butler. Rathjen once again with the serve. Another tough serve in the middle. Set and just pushed over by Nebraska Lutheran. East Butler sets it up. Kill and block. They're going to try and set it up again. In the middle, just a dink. Little mistiming on the jump there by number 14, Karen Bongers. She was not able to get a hand on it, and it fell to the ground, and that is a point for the Knights. It is now 2-1. Back to serve for Nebraska Lutheran, Jasmine Malco. East Butler has trouble handling the serve. It was not an ace, but they were not able to get it back over in 3 hits. And that is a point for Nebraska Lutheran. We're tied up at 2-2. Jasmine Malco, 5'4" senior, with the serve, deep, left side. Trouble with the return, just a free ball over by East Butler. We've got a set and a middle kill here. That one is in. I thought it may have been off the touch anyway, but it didn't matter because number 5, Marissa Endorf, a 5'11" junior, is able to get that one in bounds, and Nebraska Lutheran has the lead. It is now 3-2, set number 1. Just over the top of the net, tough serve. It is an overpass. We got Malco ran up there to set the ball, but she stepped across the line under the net, and so she was in the net, technically speaking, and it's now 3-3. The ball goes back to East Butler. Looks like the serve is going to be by Kate Haney. Yes, Kate Haney with the serve, and that one goes down as an ace. Kate is a 5'7" senior. The score is 4-3. Set number 1, Kate Haney on the serve right down the middle of the paint for East Butler. Deep serve, it's received. They're just going to punch this one back over. Just as I say that, Marissa Endorf, who did not put a lot behind that, just kind of launched it over, and there was a block at the net by Cameron Bongers, but she didn't get a good handle on it, and it fell on the East Butler side. So that's a point for Nebraska Lutheran. 4-4 off of the net on the serve, but they're able to gather it in and set. Bongers kills it. It was your server, Kaylee Showing, who could not control it, and it flew out of bounds, and that is a point for East Butler. 5-4. Back to serve now. Kayleen Zach puts that one just over the top of the net on the right side. It's received, back row kill into the net. So that's a point for East Butler. It's now 6-4. Into the net there by Liliati. Liliati receives that serve right back to the net. Oh! Malco's able, well, not Malco, Endorf is able to get that one over. East Butler gets it back over, and now Nebraska Lutheran just a little soft kill over the middle, and once again, Bongers isn't able to handle the block, and it falls to the ground. 6-5, and now Endorf is going to be serving. 5'11" junior middle hitter. Long serve. Boy, that was a tough one. That was deep. And we got the kill over there on the right side. Madison DeWitt. Madison DeWitt was patient, waited for that cross-court set, got her hand on it and killed it, and it is 7-5. Back to serve, it is Bongers. Short middle serve, tough serve, and once again, we've got a player on the line. It was Ann Prigge, your defensive specialist, 5'3" sophomore. She stepped on the line, and that's a point for East Butler, 8-5. Bongers goes back to serve. Tough to control it. They're just going to free ball this one over. East Butler trying to set something up. They send it back over now. Now Nebraska Lutheran's going to try and set up the kill, but it sails to the back line and is dug by East Butler. A joust at the net. And now Nebraska Lutheran has it again. We had a deep kill there by Liliati, but it sailed long, and that is another point for East Butler. So it's now 9-5. We are in the first set of the third game. That's a service error by Bonger, and so now it is 9-6. Nebraska Lutheran is going to have the serve. Katie Haney. Oops, sorry, I'm on the wrong sheet there. Karen Bretschneider is going to be back to serve. She is a junior setter. Sets that one right over the top of the net. Great serve. East Butler just floats that one back over. Nebraska Lutheran's trying to set up here. Set, kill. And that one goes in the books. That was a good kill there by Liliati. She was able to get that one off of the East Butler player, and it landed in the stands, 9-7. Brett Schneider back to serve once again for Nebraska Lutheran. Gets the ball over, short, middle, received, set, middle kill, blocked at the net. They're going to do it again. This time a right side kill, and it gets over. Nebraska Lutheran is able to scramble and get the ball back over, and they're going to try it again from that side. Cross-court kill. It is dug. It is bumped up, and they're just going to overpass it. Not overpass it, free ball it. Two different things. Oh, and we got an East Butler player in the net. All right, so it's a 9-8 score. Nebraska Lutheran, the Knights, scratching and clawing back into this one. They're down by one. Karen Bretschneider with the serve. Short left side. East Butler is not able to get their communication right on that one, and the ball never made it over the net. So that is a tie score. 9-9 is your score. Karen Bretschneider back on the serve once again. She's got a little streak going here for the Knights. Deep, short middle serve. Nebraska Lutheran not able to get out of their own way on that one. And it is now 10-9 East Butler going back to serve for the Tigers. Madison DeWitt tosses it up. Tough serve. They are able to dig it, set it, spike it. East Butler controls it. Cross court set. And it is controlled, and now we just have a little punch over in the middle. All right, another set here. Oh, we had a joust at the net, but that one went out of bounds. It was uncontested by Nebraska Lutheran, and it landed out of bounds, so that is a point for Nebraska Lutheran. 10-10 is our score. We've got a very close first set match. With an 8 and a 9 seed, that's kind of what you can expect. Schoen is up to serve. She punches it over, middle, short. Set up. We got a kill and a block at the net by Liliati. So the block down for Nebraska Lutheran. They take a lead, 11-10. 11-10. Sorry, I said it was Schoen on the serve. It is Rebecca Heskey. Schoen's on the other team, I believe. Yes. Middle kill there by Audie. Overpass, punched down by Nebraska Lutheran, and that's another point for the Knights, 12-10. Rebecca Heskey back there to serve again. She's rattled off a couple of points. Short, middle. Dug, set, killed. Dug, set by Nebraska Lutheran. And that kill is going to go up in the stands by, I believe it was number 7, Jasmine Malco. Yes. So with a little bit of a run going here, East Butler decided that they want to talk it over here for a few minutes. So there is a timeout on the court. Remember Craig Yurkowski with Ag West Land Brokers. He's excited to be part of the Ag West Land Brokers team with over 25 years being in production agriculture. Let Craig put his experience to work for you. CVA's advanced cropping systems combines the latest in ag technology with unmatched recommendations and agronomic expertise to help our farmers be the most efficient and profitable with every acre. Learn more at cvacoop.com. After a quick timeout, both teams are back out. Heskey back serving again. She punches it deep. Middle. It's received, set. We got the kill coming. It's a looping kill. It's dug. A set by Nebraska Lutheran. We have a little kill there by Endorf, but it is received by East Butler. They get it back over, and now we have a middle kill by Audie from the back row, and she's not able to get it over the net. So that's a point to the Tigers, and it is 11-13. On the serve now, it is Lily Prohaska. East Butler, I take that back. Nebraska Lutheran not able to control the serve. So that's going to be a point for East Butler. They now trail by 1, 12-13. Prohaska back on the serve once again. She is a sophomore middle hitter. Hit that one into the net. So that's a point for the Knights, and they now have a 2-point lead. Once again, 14-12. Liliotti back on the serve. She put it deep. That was a tough one to handle, and as a fact, East Butler didn't handle it, and so that goes down as an ace. 15-12, 3-point lead for the Nebraska Lutheran Knights. First round game, CRC Conference Tournament. She puts that one deep middle. They're going to have trouble getting this one over. Just pushed over. Quick set. Endorf is able to get the ball back over. Now East Butler is going to try and set up their kill. It is blocked at the net, bounced up. We have a set. Cross court. It is dug. And we have another kill blocked at the net, but able to get it over is Nebraska Lutheran. Pushed over there by East Butler, and I tell you what, Karen Brett Schneider tried to get a handle under that one, but she just couldn't, and it flew out of bounds, and that is a point for East Butler, and it is now 15-13, and it is Rathjen once again with an ace serve. Rathjen is your libero back there, number 35. She is a senior, 5'3", and she gets the ace down, so it's 14-15 East Butler, and just like that, into the net. So back up to a 2-point lead for the Knights. 16-14 is the score. Set number 1, game number 3 at the CRC Conference Tournament. That is Malco with the serve. She gets it over. Set, block at the net, but the block falls out of bounds, so that is a point for East Butler. It was Katie Haney on the kill. There was a block, but it went out of bounds, so it is now 15-16, and Haiti back to serve. Short middle, tough serve. They're just going to send this one back from the back row. East Butler trying to set up. Set over to the left side. It is blocked. Oh, it looks like East Butler going to get this one back over, but it goes out of bounds. That was a quick little rally there. A block by Nebraska Lutheran, and East Butler not to get the ball able to under the control. 17-15, and serving, it is Kaylee Schoen. Deep, Left side, set, Bongers with the kill. It is blocked by Endorf. And that's another point for Nebraska Lutheran. 18-15 is your score, 18-15. Serving, it is Kaylee Schoen for Nebraska Lutheran, right in the middle, deep, received, bumped up, just pushed over. Now Nebraska Lutheran trying to set up their kill, and they just dink it over. This one's going to be a joust. Bongers is there. She was able to get to the ball before any of the Knights and just tapped it down to the ground, and it is 16-18. East Butler is on the serve. Pernicek with the serve, it looks like. Nebraska Lutheran is not able to control that one, and it lands out of bounds. And so it is now 17-18. Pernicek once again on the serve. She is a junior setter. Gets the serve over. It is set. Endorf in the middle. Hammers that one down, right down the middle. There was nobody there to dig it, and it's once again a 2-point lead. 19-17, Nebraska Lutheran. Endorf gets to go back and serve. She stands on the right side of the paint, gives it a little spin, just stands there, no run and jump for her, stands there and launched it long. Got a little bit too much on that one. Service error, ball goes back to East Butler, and it is now 19-18. Bongers back on the serve. That would be Karen Bongers. She's a middle hitter. Not to make a bad joke here, but she hit that one right in the middle of the net. Okay, that was a very bad joke. I apologize. We have Karen Brettschneider back on the serve. Now, she ran off a series of points last time. Let's see if she can do it again with a 2-point lead, 20-18 in the first set. Just got that one over the top of the net. Tough to handle. A joust at the net. It goes back to East Butler's side. And we're just going to have another push over, another joust at the net. And Nebraska Lutheran now has a chance to set something up for a point. And Audi just pushes it over. We've got a back set here, a kill. That was a kill by Madison DeWitt. Didn't get a lot of heat on it, but she put it in the right place, and Nebraska Lutheran was not able to control it, and it went out of bounds. 20-19, DeWitt now on the serve. She serves from the right side of the baseline, punches it over, deep middle, set up from the right side, killed right into the net by Rebecca Heskey. And we are all tied up, 20-20 in the first set. DeWitt back on the serve once again. Another tough serve right over the top of the net. They're just going to backline kill this from Audi, and she sailed it. Oh! Again, I don't have the best vantage point, but it looked long to me. DeWitt thought it was long too. The line judge did not. He called it in. So it's 21-20. Nebraska Lutheran Schoen up to serve for the Knights. She walks up, pushes it over. Short, middle, bumped, set. The kill coming and a double block at the net. East Butler has it again. Another dink over the net, and now Nebraska Lutheran controls it. Audi with the kill. Off the block, it is saved by Rathjen, and now a joust at the net. East Butler is able to control it. And another block at the net by Audi. Here we have a long kill all the way to the back line. And that one is in. That was a Bonger with a long kill that's in, and it's 21-21. Sorry, take that back. It was Prohaska. Nebraska Lutherans, Audi kills and blocks. I think that was more in the net than a block. And suddenly East Butler has the lead. It is 22-21. Prohaska is back to serve. Gets it over, deep middle. Endorf receives. A back set that East Butler is able to dig and overpass over. Now it's back to the East Butler side. Another deep kill that is dug, set, and right into the net. Kaylee Schoen tried to kill that one, and she punched it right into the net. It is 23-21. Timeout Knights. They want to talk this over. They had a lead just a few minutes ago, but East Butler has rattled off, I believe, 4 straight points, 3 or 4 straight points, and they now have a 23-21 lead in the first set. Tim and Cale Pallas, Bill Hoffman, and Nate Hoffman, your independent Pioneer sales representatives, are proud to sponsor the CRC tournament. Call Tim, Cale, Bill, or Nate to talk about the industry's best lineup for both corn and soybeans for your farming operation. Turn to better nitrogen. Turn to Pivot Bio Proven 40. To learn more, contact your local sales representative, Walters Ag LLC in Shickley at 402-759-1831. Both teams are back on the court, 23-21. East Butler has come back, and they are now leading. Prohaska with the serve. I'll tell you what, Endorf was going to receive it and decided to step away, and it just sailed past the line, so that's a service error. It is now 23-28, or 23-22. Audi on the serve, gets it over. East Butler tries to send it back. Endorf with the dig, and then once again, Schoen tries to dink it over the net and just didn't get enough on it. We now have set point for the East Butler Tigers. It is 24-22. Rathjen back on the serve. She is your libero. She's a senior. She floats that one over. We've got a set here by Nebraska Lutheran. A kill that lands out of bounds, and that is set number 1. Goes to East Butler. They trailed a good portion of it, but they were able to come back towards the end and get the win, 25-22. So they've only got to do one more. Nebraska Lutheran is going to have to win 2 in a row if they want to get out of this match alive. We'll be back with the second set of action from the CRC tournament at York High School. We are inside the Duke Dome. We are in the main auditorium. There are also games going on over in the auxiliary auditorium. All of the first day action takes place here at York High School, and then Monday it will move downtown to the auditorium. Getting the kids to practice on time, remembering if it's your day to bring snacks, making it to the game with a clean jersey. Why are the simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with Auto Owners Insurance, it doesn't have to be one of them. Auto Owners works with independent contractors who answer when you call. So you can worry about more important things like whether your kid's going to run for first or third base. That's simple human sense. Odepol Insurance at 4th and Grant in Yorktown Center. Insurance is their only business. Turn to a better nitrogen, plant more predictability with Pivot Bio Proven 40. Learn more by contacting your local sales representative, Walters Ag in Shickley, 402-759-1831. At Cornerstone Bank, our team is committed to providing you with game-changing solutions for your financial needs. With 46 convenient locations throughout Nebraska, Cornerstone is dedicated to providing the service you need and deserve. Cornerstone Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender. For all of your irrigation needs, contact the folks at Fagan Irrigation. The fastest, most reliable service. Contact Corbin at Fagan Irrigation today and see what they can do for you. Craig Yurkowski with Ag West Land Brokers is excited to be part of the Ag West Land Brokers team. With over 25 years being in production agriculture, let Craig put his experience to work for you. CVA's Advanced Cropping Systems combines the latest in ag technology with unmatched recommendations and agronomic expertise to help farmers be the most efficient and profitable with every acre. Learn more at cvacoop.com. All right, the players are back out on the court, and we are ready to start set number 2, game number 3 in this auditorium today. The winner gets to play the number 1 seed, Cross County. All right, Breck Schneider is back to serve for Nebraska Lutheran. She punches a serve right over the top of the net, right in the middle. East Butler kills it back over, but it is controlled by the Knights. Endorf is just going to free ball it over. Rathjen digs it. It is set up, and Bonger's in the middle, sends it over, but it is controlled by Nebraska Lutheran. They get the set up, and a Back row kill there, but it is controlled by East Butler. Brett Schneider once again sets the set up. Oh, mistimed there. Jasmine Malco mistimed her jump and was not able to get that kill over, so that is 1 point for East Butler. It is now 1-0. Tigers with the serve. Nebraska Lutheran gets it over, but East Butler gets it right back over. Nebraska Lutheran sends it. There's a joust at the net. It's not really much of a joust. Endorf was standing right there. Pernicek was standing right there too, but Endorf jumped and Pernicek slipped. So you know who won that one. Nebraska Lutheran. It's 1-1. Serving, we have Jasmine Malco. She is a senior, 5'4". We have an in-the-net call on Nebraska Lutheran, so that is a point for East Butler. 2-1 is the game. Sydney Pernicek is back to serve. Just off to the right side of the paint on the basketball court. Hammers that one straight into the net. 2-2 is your score. 2-2 in the second. Endorf is going to go back to serve. She stands off to the right side of the paint, right next to the baseline, just stands there, throws it up, and punches it over right in the middle. It's an overpass. Nebraska Lutheran is going to try and hammer this one. Audie in the middle, but she hit it right into the net. There was a block there, too, but the ball went into the net. 3-2 is your score. Bongers is going to go back and serve this one off to the right side. Ooh, that was a screamer. Endorf was able to control it, but they're just going to have to send that one over and let East Butler have their shot at it. Middle set. It is blocked at the net by Audie. They get it back. Send that one to the back row. Endorf gets it up. Audie kind of loops that one over, and it is dug. We have a set. DeWitt over here. I hadn't noticed it before, but DeWitt is a left-hander, and she's able to get that one down right on the line. Endorf dove for it and didn't get it, and it fell just inside, so that is a point for East Butler. And Bongers back to serve, 4-2. Endorf couldn't handle it. That's an ace. So Karen Bongers back there with an ace. It is 5-2. She had some heat on that one. Spins it, tosses it up, hammers it again. Another screamer. They're just going to free ball this one over and try and live for another play. We have a set from East Butler. A little looping spike there by Lindsay Prohaska, and it lands just outside, so that is a point for the Knights, and it is now 5-3. Serving, it is going to be Samantha Heskey, number 12. She is a freshman, 5'7". Loops that one over. It's received, set back to DeWitt, and she tries to push that one down, but gets it just a little bit wide, and it goes down outside. It is 5-4. Heskey, Samantha Heskey. There's two Heskey girls on the page. Samantha back to serve. Deep looping serve. Pushed over by East Butler, set by Nebraska Lutheran. Audie is able to hammer that one. 5-5, we're tied up once again. First time in this set since 0-0, but we spent a lot of the first set tied. Audie with the kill. She is a 5'9" senior. Heskey back to serve again. Tough serve. Just free-balled over by East Butler, trying to keep it alive. Audie with the kill once again. It was off the block. Oh, it was not off the block. Thought it was off the block. It just landed out bounds, but I thought it was off the block, but the referees say no, and that is a point for East Butler. 6-5. DeWitt is back to serve. Tosses it up, left-handed. It's received, set. Heskey got the kill down, but East Butler sends it back over. Heskey tries again. I believe that one probably would have sailed wide right, but Rathjen got a hand on it, and it sailed into the stands, and so we're back knotted up at 6. And when I said Heskey, I got to keep in mind there's two. Rebecca Heskey is back to serve now, number 6. She is a sophomore outside hitter and setter. Looping serve to the left side, received, set, killed, out of bounds. East Butler's claiming touch. And the referees agree. That was touch at the net. So it's going to be 7-6. And the ball will go over to East Butler. Lindsay Prohaska back there to serve. She is a senior middle hitter. Gets it over. It's received, set, killed by Malco, but East Butler is able to control it. They do have to free ball it back over. Audie with a kill that is blocked at the net, so it goes back to Nebraska Lutheran. They're going to try again. A little dink this time. It is free balled over by East Butler, free balled over by Nebraska Lutheran. A dig there by Endorf, and now Nebraska Lutheran's going to have to free ball it again. DeWitt gets it. We have a set, cross-court set, block at the net by Audie. And that's going to be a point, and we're tied up once again. 7-7 is your score. Set number 2. East Butler took the first set, 25-22, another hotly contested set. Audie goes back to serve. They're just going to, Rathjen's just going to send this one back over. They didn't have time to get anything set up. Endorf with the dink, East Butler with the dig. Quick set back over, and they're just pushing this one over. A little confusion there. Brett Schneider sets it up, a back row kill. Here we have another kill over on the left side from East Butler. Nebraska Lutheran's able to send it back over, and so let's try it again from the left side. That one was tough. It was one of those balls that looked like it might go over the net, but you really couldn't tell. Endorf couldn't get to it on time, and it fell on the Knights' side, so that is a point for the Tigers. 8-7, Rathjen to serve. She goes off to the left side this time. It's received. They're just going to push this one over. It's an opportunity for East Butler. Bongers a joust at the net with Endorf. Endorf wins. East Butler tried again, and there was Endorf again to block it down. So 8-8 is your score. Back and forth we go. Brett Schneider back to serve this time. 8-8 score, set number 2. East Butler wins this set, they move on. Nebraska Lutheran wins this set, we play 3. Tough serve in the middle short. Kill right into the net. That was Katie Haney who killed that one right into the net. And now the lead goes back to Nebraska Lutheran, 9-8, with Brett Schneider back on the serve. Stands right in the middle of the paint, tosses it up. Deep middle, it's controlled. And that was a kill attempt there by Haiti, and she launched that thing clear across the court, and it landed out of bounds, so it's now 10-8. 10-8, Nebraska Lutheran in set number 2. Brett Schneider once again racking up the points as a server. That one was deep. That one was left. And that one was right on the line. That is an ace serve for Brett Schneider. It is 11-8. East Butler's coach says, you know what, I want to talk about this here. Let's take a timeout. So he took a timeout. Let's take one too. Tim and Cale Palace, Bill Hoffman and Nate Hoffman, your independent Pioneer sales representatives, are proud to sponsor the CRC tournament. Call Tim, Cale, Bill, or Nate and talk about the industry's best lineup for both corn and soybeans for your farming operation. Getting the kids to practice on time, remembering if it's your day to bring snacks, making it to the game with a clean jersey. Why are the simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with Auto Owners Insurance doesn't have to be one of them. Auto Owners works with independent agents who answer when you call, so you can worry about more important things like whether your kid is going to run for first or third base. That's simple human sense. Odepol Insurance at 4th and Grant in York, Town Center. Insurance is their only business. All right, Nebraska Lutheran, they're back out on the court. Here comes East Butler. Nebraska Lutheran leading by 3 in set number 2. It is 11-8. East Butler won set number 1, 25-22. We are playing a 3-set format. Best 2 out of 3. Brett Schneider is back to serve. She's been on a tear. She floats one right down the middle. It's set up. Bongers in the middle for the kill. It is dug, and they just send it back over. Audie just punched it back over, and it sailed to the left, went out of bounds. So that is a point for East Butler. It is now 11-9. Katie Haney back to serve for the Tigers. Right in the middle. Screams that one as an ace. That one just barely screamed over the top of the net, and all of the Nebraska Lutheran players thought it was going long, and it fell well within inbounds. So that is an ace serve for Katie Haney, and it is 10-11. That one she sailed long. So ace on the first serve, service error on the second serve. 12-10. Jasmine Malco is back there to serve, tosses it up, punches it deep and right. Rathjen gets it. It is set up. It's like Haney's going to get it over, and then Nebraska Lutheran sets up Marissa Endorf, your 5'11" junior, and she hammers it down. It was close to the back line, but it was in, and it is now 13-10. Nebraska Lutheran leading in set number 2. Jasmine Malco back to serve, tosses it up, punches it over. Again, a deep middle serve. That's an overpass. We've got a set here. The Knights just get the ball over. DeWitt. Nope, sorry, not DeWitt. It's Katie Haney over on the other side. Gets it over. Nebraska Lutheran tries to send it back, but they hit it in the net. And it is 13-11. Pernicek back to serve now. Sydney Pernicek goes from the right side of the basketball paint, and she just barely squeaks it over. Nebraska Lutheran has trouble controlling it. They free ball it over, but it lands out of bounds, and we're back to a 1-point game. It is 13-12. The Knights leading the Tigers. Pernicek back to serve. She gets it over. It's received. It's set. A little mistiming there. Endorf had to stop her jump and just punch it over, but it went off of Rathjen, and it flew out of bounds, so it goes in the books as a kill. 14-12 is your score. Endorf back to serve. Tosses it up just over the net. It's dug. It's punched up. Miscommunication. They free ball it over, and it somehow lands right on the line. Oh, nope. 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 Boy, it looked like it landed on the line, but they called it out. Nope, there it is. Yep. Okay. Whew. Both the referees pointed that it was Nebraska Lutheran's ball, but Bongers is back to their serve. Now it's Nebraska Lutheran's ball because Karen Bongers hits it right into the net. It is 15-13. Nebraska Lutheran back to serve. It's Samantha Heskey. Spins the ball, tosses it up, loops it right down the middle. We've got a set and a kill by DeWitt, a dig, but the ball goes into the net. Endorf dug it, but nobody was able to control it, so that is a point for East Butler. It's now 14-15. DeWitt is back to serve. Tosses it up, punches it over. Endorf receives it. Brett Schneider sets it up. Got a little soft kill that is picked up by DeWitt. A dink over on the other side by Katie Haney. She saw the soft spot in the defense and dinked it over. 15-15. And the Knights want to talk it over. 15-15. Tied in the second set. Turn to a better nitrogen. Turn to Pivot Bio Proven 40. To learn more, contact your local sales representative, Walters Ag LLC in Shickley at 402-759-1831. At Cornerstone Bank, our team is committed to providing you with game-changing solutions for your financial needs. With 46 convenient locations throughout Nebraska, Cornerstone is dedicated to providing the service you deserve. Cornerstone Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender. And for all your irrigation needs, contact the folks at Fagan Irrigation. For the fastest, most reliable service, contact Corbin at Fagan Irrigation today to see what they can do for you. We are knotted up in the second set. It is 15-15. East Butler won set number 1, 25-22. Nebraska Lutheran is trying to extend the match. East Butler's trying to close them out. DeWitt with the serve, deep middle, trouble receiving once again, and that is going to be an ace. DeWitt is getting those serves way back to the end line, and they're just where the Knights have to return them. Again, a deep middle serve. They are able to get this one, but they got to free ball it over. Rathjen with the dig. Oh, and then over there, Katie Haney tries to kill it and mistimed her jump and hit it right into the net. And we're tied up once again at 16 all. Nebraska Lutheran gets the ball. Going back to serve, it will be Rebecca Heskey. Number 6. She is a sophomore. Spins it, tosses it, hits it over, looping middle. We've got a set over to Prohaska. It is blocked at the net, but it does go over to the Nebraska Lutheran side. They control it. It was Jasmine Malco with the kill, but it sailed long, and the lead goes back to East Butler, 17-16. Going back to serve, it will be Lindsay Prohaska. She is ready. She serves from the right side. Hits it to the left side. Endorf receives it. We've got a set. And over here, just a little push over by Jasmine Malco. And then we have a kill by Haney. She slams it back, but it sails slightly out of bounds. Hey, what do you know? We're tied up once again. It is 17-17. Set number 2. Nebraska Lutheran with the serve. Audi tosses it up, punches it over, off to the left side, right side, depending on which side you're sitting on. Haney once again tries to dink it, but Endorf is right there with the block. Endorf. That one looked like it could have gone long, but it was saved by DeWitt, and they just free ball it over. Endorf with the kill in the middle. Miscommunication between her and the setter, Samantha Heskey, and she wasn't able to time her swing right and hit it into the net. Is the kill by Malco, but East Butler lines with that one. That one just landed right on the line, and that is a point for Nebraska Lutheran. They were at this point in the last set with a 19-8. Nebraska Lutheran led a very good portion of set number 1, but East Butler was able to come back and close them out 25-22. It's been back and forth this entire set number 2, with Nebraska Lutheran leading 19-18, and Brett Schneider on the serve. She's standing in the paint on the basketball court right in the middle. She's still waiting. There, they finally gave her the whistle. She's getting ready to send this one over to the Tigers, waiting right in the middle. Prohaska gets it. It's set up. Bonger's in the middle, and she's able to get that one down. Down on the right side of the court. Tied up once again, 19-19. Going back to serve, it is Katie Haney. She sends that one, launches it long. That one was pretty close, but not close enough. So the ball goes back to the Knights with a 20-19 lead, and Jasmine Malco back there to serve. Spins the ball, tosses it up. It goes off to the left side. DeWitt's just going to send it back over. A dig, a set, a back set there. And who was that? That was Samantha Heskey. She was able to get the kill down, and it is now 21-19. 21-19 Nebraska Lutheran, and we've got a timeout by East Butler. Craig Yurkowski with Ag West Land Brokers, excited to be part of the Ag West Land Brokers team with over 25 years being in production agriculture. Let Craig put his experience to work for you. CVA's advanced cropping systems combines the latest in ag technology with unmatched recommendations and agronomic expertise to help farmers be the most efficient and profitable with every acre. Learn more at cvacoop.com. Both teams back on the court. Nebraska Lutheran with the ball and the lead. 21-19. Jasmine Malco back to serve, the 5'4" senior. Spins the ball, tosses it up. Received by Prohaska, but it is lost. Bongers and DeWitt, neither one of them knew where the ball was, and it fell safely to the ground, and that is a point for Nebraska Lutheran, 22-19, and once again, Malco back to serve. Puts this one over again off to the left side. Prohaska gets it up there. Pernacek with the set. DeWitt with the kill. It's blocked at the net by Endorf. DeWitt just sends it over. We've got a set here by Brett Schneider. Endorf gets that one down, and it is now 23-19. Nebraska Lutheran is feeling it now. Jasmine Malco back there, serving off. A rally of points here. She gets this one over the net. Again, Prohaska cannot control it, and that is an ace. We now have set point for the Knights, 24-19. Malco going to try and close this one out and send it to a third set. She's back there spinning the ball, tosses it up. Good serve. Again, Prohaska gets it. Pernacek sets it. Bongers is able to get that one down. The Nebraska Lutheran players let it go, thinking it was going to go out of bounds, but Bongers got it right on the line. So the Tigers not done yet. 24-20. Nebraska Lutheran leads. Set number 2. Pernacek back to serve. That's an ace. 24-21. That is an ace. And a timeout, Nebraska Lutheran. Nebraska Lutheran had a not sizable lead, but a lead in the first set that they let slip away, and they ended up eventually losing set number 1, 25-22. They have a 24-21 lead in set number 2. They are on set point. They're trying to send this to set number 3, so they decided to take a second, talk about it. Getting the kids to practice on time, remembering if it's your day to bring snacks, making it to the game with a clean jersey wire, the simple things sometimes so complicated. Thankfully, Auto Owners Insurance doesn't have to be one of them. Auto Owners works with independent agents who answer when you call, so you can worry about more important things like whether your kid's going to run for first or third base. That's simple human sense. Autopol Insurance at 4th and Grant in York Town Center. Insurance is our only business. All right, both teams back. Pernacek with the serve. It was punched over by East Butler, sent back over by Nebraska Lutheran, and now Nebraska Lutheran got it back, and they send it back over. DeWitt over there with the serve. It's dug. It is set. They're just going to free ball it over. It was a bad set. Pernacek dinks it over, but Nebraska Lutheran is able to control it. They just dink it over. Now Pernacek with the set. DeWitt with the kill. And Endorf with the block. And that is set number 2 for Nebraska Lutheran. So for the first time today, we are going to play 3. East Butler takes set number 1, 25-22. Nebraska Lutheran takes set number 2, 25-21. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll be right back with the third and deciding set here from Crossroads Conference Volleyball in York at the high school in the Duke Dome. I'm Gene Curtis for Cool Radio and Strive TV. We'll be back in just a minute. Got our first third setter of the day.
Yeah, it's BDS sweep over Shelby Rising City.
All right, so you're done then, aren't you?
I'm going to Seward. I got 2 more games. So.
Actually, after the first one, I was a little worried my throat wasn't going to make it.
I'm still worried my throat's going to be
I chugged a bottle of water and I've been chewing some gum, and it's sore, but I'm okay.
It's so frustrating the first 2 matches. We're dealing with the typical small school BS. They still got time, dude. That game
why don't you go? Why don't you and Leighton both get in there and make sure he's doing it right? It shouldn't be that difficult, but just make sure he is. And then
Yeah, I
you
was
need to
explaining him what was going on, and he was like, yeah. I was like, you've done volleyball and stuff, you use the scoreboard. He's like, yeah.
He's done all. So, and then whenever you need to get going, go ahead.
I'll let you know. My pass. I'll try. I can stare in the sun for an hour. Eric said he put my pass.
Yeah, you can grab it.
Sounds good.
Thanks, Nate.
We are back and we are ready for the third and deciding set. First round action at the CRC tournament. All games are best 2 out of 3. East Butler took the first one. Nebraska Lutheran stormed back and takes set number 2. This will decide it. Of course, the winner of this match gets to take on the number 1 seed, Cross County. That's what happens when you have an 8-9 matchup. But right now, both of these teams think they can beat Cross County. They just have to get out of this match first. All right. We have the referee checking out the lineup, making sure that everybody that's on the court is supposed to be on the court. Good contingent of fans here from both teams. There's also teams filing in for the next match, which will be High Plains versus Exeter Milligan. That one was actually supposed to be starting about 7 minutes ago, but things usually run behind a little bit. And we're ready to go with Rathjen sending that serve over. Bad set there, and Malco is just having to punch it back over. And this time, Katie Haney, senior, 5'7", she's able to get that kill down, and that is a point. Every single set so far, that would be all 3 of them, East Butler has jumped out to a 1-0 lead. They have had the lead in every set. They were able to end with it in set number 1, not in set number 2. Rathjen up with the serve. And this is a little bit of a pattern with her. She usually rockets one big monster serve on the first serve and then sends the second one into the net. So it's now 1-1. Brett Schneider is back to serve for Nebraska Lutheran, and she returns the favor and hits it into the net. Very out of character for her. She has served several points tonight, but it is now 2-1. The Tigers with the lead, and Haney back to serve. That's a little bit looper that lands on the left side. It's returned. Endorf hits that one, but it loops out of bounds. 3-1 lead for the Tigers. And Katie Haney, once again, back to serve, stands right in the middle, right on the baseline for the basketball court. Loops that one over, another good serve. A little confusion with Nebraska Lutheran, and they just send that one over. East Butler's trying to set up Bongers in the middle, and she gets it. Little looping kill there. Little looping kill that landed just inside the back line, and it is 4-1. East Butler has come out all business in set number 3. Haney, again, another deep serve. That's an ace. Audie was not able to control it over on the right side, and that one is an ace for Katie Haney. 5-1 is your score in set number 3. Here comes Katie Haney once again with the serve. Short, middle, quick dink there by Brett Schneider, and she caught the Tigers sleeping and got that one down. So it is 5-2. Jasmine Malco is back to serve. Spins it quite a few times. Knocks it over the net, deep center. Ratchin gets it, then Pernicek. And Bongers, once again, gets the kill down. Bongers is on fire so far in set number 3. And it is 6-2 East Butler. Sydney Pernicek is back there to serve now. She tosses it up. Oh, that's a screecher right over the top of the net, but it is received. It is set, and Endorf kills it. Endorf hammers that one off of Rathjen. She might have to apologize for that one later. 6-3 is your score, and Marissa Endorf back to serve. She launches that one way long. Endorf doesn't do the jump serve. She doesn't even do the walk serve or the toss serve. She stands at the line and just punches the ball out of her hands, and it's usually pretty effective, but that time it flew long. Karen Bonger's back to serve for the Tigers. Just over the top of the net, received, set. Audie in the middle, gets it down. Lily Audie, your 5'9" senior middle hitter, is able to get that one down in the back left-hand corner. 8-3. Samantha Heskey is back to serve. She's left-handed. She pushes it over. It's received, it's set. Prohaska in the middle. Gets blocked at the net, but nobody from Nebraska Lutheran is able to control the ball, so Prohaska gets the kill. And it's 8-4, East Butler. Madison DeWitt is back to serve for the Tigers. Again, another left-hander. She gets the serve over. Brett Snyder is able to do a back serve, and there it is, Lily Audie with the kill. Brett Snyder did a quick back serve, and Audie was ready for it. 9-4 is your score. Oh, 9-5. The Nebraska Lutheran fans were protesting the score. I hadn't caught it, but they were right. It is now 9-5. And serving, it is Rebecca Heskey. She floats it over the net. East Butler just has to free ball it back over. Brett Schneider with a back set again. Audie with a kill again, but this one is dug by Ratchen. Pernicek with the set. And Haney with the cross-court kill. 9-5. It's 9-5 is the score. Coming in for the Tigers, it is Morgan Havlovic. Oh, Prohaska isn't able to get a hold of all of that one. And she hits it right into the net. And that is a service error and a side out. And now Lily Audie is going to go to score, trailing 9-6 for Nebraska Lutheran. She punches it over. DeWitt is able to receive it. Pernicek sets it up to Havlicek. She gets it over, but Nebraska Lutheran controls it. Bad set. Bad set there by Samantha Heskey. She was trying to set it for Endorf and just didn't get her hands on it right, and it just kind of floundered there, and nobody was able to get to it. So it's 10-6, and Rathjen back with the serve. Punches it deep right corner. It's received. It is set. Endorf gets it over, but it is dug. And now, nope. It was dug by DeWitt, and then Prohaska is able to get a hold of it, but then there was nobody there for hit number 3. So that is a point for the Knights. It is now 10-7, and Brett Schneider is going to be back to serve. Coming into the game for Nebraska Lutheran, it is 5'4" sophomore Tenley Williamson, number 9 out there. Brett Schneider gets a serve over. Rathjen receives. Bongers just gets it over. Endorf hammers it all the way to the back wall. So it's 11-7. East Butler with the lead. Katie Haney with the serve. She launches it deep, but it is in and it is received. It is set up. Lily Audie from the back row hammers it into the net. East Butler stretching it out a little bit here. Now a 5-point lead. 12-7. Katie Haney again sends it deep, sends it ace. I don't even know if sends it ace makes sense. Did I just make up a new phrase? No, I don't think so. All right, so that ace serve gets a timeout out of Nebraska Lutheran. They want to talk about it. East Butler is currently leading 13-7. 13-7. We are in set number 3. First round of the CRC tournament. Earlier today, we saw High Plains win in a sweep, and we saw Exeter Milligan win in a sweep. Those two will play each other coming up here at the conclusion of this one, and then they will get to play cross-county. Oh, no, they don't get to play cross-county. They will just move on to Monday. I was reading my bracket wrong. They will move on to Monday. High Plains and Exeter Milligan winner moves on to Monday. The winner of this one gets to play cross-county coming up at 5 o'clock. All right, the ladies are back on the court. East Butler has a 6-point lead, 13-7. They do have the serve, too. Haney tosses it up, short middle. It's set up. It's over, and now East Butler's just going to, well, Bongers just tried to tip it over because she didn't get a good set to hit, and Endorf was standing right there to hammer it back down, and it is now 13-8. 13-8. Jasmine Malco is back to serve. She spins the ball multiple times, tosses it up, sends it deep middle. Rathjen receives it. Pernicek sets it. DeWitt kills it. Audi with the dig. Then it is set up, a cross-court kill there by Malco. East Butler just sends it back over. In the middle, it's Endorf. We have not seen that out of her in quite some time, where she was able to hammer that one right down in the middle of the court, basically uncontested. Malco back to serve, now trailing 13-9. Gets it over the net. Good serve. It's an overpass. And Endorf is right there to hammer it down once again. I shouldn't say hammer. She dinked it down. But Rathjen had to dig that one out of the dirt, and it was an overpass, and Endorf was able to score a point, 13-10. Malco with the serve. That one tips off the net. Prohaska has trouble getting it, but she does. Then Pernicek sets it up to Bongers, and Bongers hits it into the net, and the comeback is on. 13-11 after being down 13-7 momentarily. Malco back on the serve once again. She launches it deep. Rathjen with the return. Pernicek sets it up. Bongers with the kill. Out of bounds. 13-12. How quickly this game has changed. Jasmine Malco back there to serve once again. Spinning, tosses the ball up right into the net. She had a great run there. They scored 5 points with her on the serve, but that one goes into the net. That is a point for East Butler, and now Pernicek is going to serve with a 14-12 lead. She launches it deep middle. Liliati with the return. Brett Schneider set it up for Endorf. Endorf hit it into the block, but the block landed out of bounds. And that's a point for the Knights. 14-13. Endorf is going to come out. She was going to go on the serve, but they're going to put Kaylee Schoen in. Number 3. She is a 5'8" junior. They're putting her in for the serve. She punches it deep. Pernicek puts it up. Bongers with the kill. Looks like we got net fault there, so that's going to be a point for East Butler. Net fault by somebody on Nebraska Lutheran. Endorf is going back into the game. 15-13, and Bongers on the serve. She hits it deep to Endorf. Brett Schneider sets it up. It was a kill by Rebecca Heskey, and it was kind of a floater, but it was able to find the floor. 15-14. Samantha Heskey back on the serve. Left-handed serve to Rathjen. Goes over to Pernicek. DeWitt hammers it right into Endorf. She's able to save it, and they just have to free ball it over. So now Pernicek's going to try it again. There's DeWitt with the dink. DeWitt is in the net. Oh, she lifted it. That was a lift by DeWitt, and we are tied. After one time it being 13-7, we are tied at 15 with Samantha Heskey. Tight serve there. Pernicek just bumps it up. Got another net violation on East Butler here. And so that is a point again for the Knights. 16-15, they have the lead. Heskey with the serve. Deep, middle, Rathjen. Pernicek set. DeWitt has to reposition herself and just launch it over. Nebraska Lutheran's just going to have to free ball it, and it goes out of bounds. So we are tied once again, 16-16, and DeWitt is going back to serve. Madison DeWitt is a 5'6" junior, serves left-handed, punches over to the right side. We had an overpass, and East Butler tried to block it back, but Lily Oddie was right there and hammered it down and was able to get it on the court on the East Butler side. So once again, Nebraska Lutheran, a 1-point lead. 17-16 is your score. Serve goes over. Prohaska receives. Pernicek sets. Haney kills. Nebraska Lutheran overpass. East Butler gets it back over. And we have a joust at the net. And a lift. A lift on Nebraska Lutheran. And there we go. Tied once again with Prohaska up to serve. 17-17. East Butler with the serve. Set number 3. Winner moves on. Prohaska. Oh! It just hit the top of the net and then bounced back to the East Butler side, so that is a service error. 18-17 is your score. Lily Oddie goes back for Nebraska Lutheran to serve. Tosses it up, punches it over. Prohaska with the dig. Haney gets it, and then Bongers. Havlicek has to send it back over. They free-balled it over, and they got the ball to Marissa Endorf, who hammered it long, and that is a point, and we're tied again. East Butler gets the serve. Rathjen back there. 18-18. This one's going all the way to the end. Rathjen with the serve, middle. Set, Brett Schneider. We had a kill there by Jasmine Malco, but we had a net violation by East Butler. 19-18 is your score. Brett Schneider back to serve. She throws the ball up, punches it just over the net on the left side, right side. Haney tries to dink it over, but she ran into a double block. Endorf blocks it back down. 2-point lead. So important this late in the game. 2-point lead for Nebraska Lutheran. They lead 20-18. Brett Schneider back on the serve once again. She gets it over deep left side. Free ball over for East Butler. Nebraska Lutheran trying to set up Endorf. She dinks it. She dinks it, and she finds Wood. East Butler does not like what they're seeing, so they call a timeout. It is 21-18. Nebraska Lutheran is leading. We are in the third and final set. Winner moves on to take on Cross County later this afternoon. So the winner gets Cross County at 5 o'clock. The loser is going to get to play some more volleyball coming up next week, but they are out of the championship hunt. Coming up here after this, High Plains versus Exeter Milligan. Winner moves on to the championship round. So that's going to happen. It was supposed to start at 4 o'clock, but it'll come up right after this one gets over. It is 21-18 in the third set. Brett Schneider back to serve once again. She gets it over, a floater deep. Prohaska with the receive. Pernicek sets it up. Haney with the kill. It's blocked back, and it's another point for Nebraska Lutheran. 3 points away from closing this one out and moving on to take the top seed on later this afternoon. Brett Schneider back to serve once again. Tosses it up, punches it over, deep middle. Prohaska with the receive. Pernicek with the set. Bongers with the kill. It is blocked by Endorf, but it is blocked out of bounds, so that is a point for East Butler, 19-22. Katie Haney is going back to serve. Spins it, tosses it up, punches it over. It's deep, but it is received. Little confusion by Nebraska Lutheran, but Endorf is able to get the kill down. But she got it out. She tried to paint the line on the left side there, and she was just a little out of bounds. So 22-20. Katie Haney back on the serve once again, wasting no time, punching it over deep middle. Again, they're having trouble getting it. Lily Oddie rolls one right off of the net, and East Butler has trouble with it, but they're able to punch it over. Now, Brett Schneider sets it up to Endorf, and she gets the kill down. She gets the kill down, 23-20. And now back to serve, Jasmine Malco. 2 points away from closing this out. Jasmine Malco went on a streak last time. She tosses it up, pushes it over, deep middle to Ratchin. Sets it up to Pernicek. Bongers gets the kill down. At first I thought Endorf had blocked her, but the ball actually went over the net. So, Bongers with the kill, 21-23. Pernicek on the serve. Good serve over on the right side. Back row kill by Liliati, and that's in the net. And here we have a 1-point game once again. 22-23. East Butler, Pernicek on the serve. She gets it over, it's deep, and Liliati cannot control it. And once again, we have a tie match. Back and forth we go. 23-23, third set. Pernicek pushes the serve over. It's received by Liliati. Brett Schneider sets it up, and it is pushed back over. East Butler has a joust at the net. What do we have here? We have Samantha Heskey in the net for Nebraska Lutheran. And here we have match point for East Butler. East Butler has come storming back. Of course, Nebraska Lutheran came storming back. Originally, they were down 13-7. And then East Butler was up 22-18. Now it is 24-23. East Butler with match point. We are in the third set. First round, Crossroads Conference Tournament. Winner moves on to play number 1 seed Cross County at 5 o'clock tonight. Who's it going to be? It's anybody's game at this point. Pernicek has rattled off several points in a row, and she's going to try and close it out right now. She tosses it up, hits it over. It's a floater right to the middle. Audie gets it. Brett Snyder sets it up to Endorf. Endorf gets it down. We're going to play extra innings here because somebody's going to have to score at least 26 to close this game out. It is 24-24, third set. Endorf comes out. Kaylee Schoen comes in to serve. Schoen is a 5'8" junior. She gets the ball up and over. Prohaska receives. Pernicek sets. Bongers kills, but it goes out of bounds. 25-24, match point for the Knights. Kaylee Schoen back to serve. And we have a timeout by East Butler. This game has just gone back and forth and back and forth. And not just this set. There have been multiple lead changes all day long. In set 1, in set 2, and now in set 3. Both of these teams fighting to the end. It is match point for Nebraska Lutheran. Kaylee Schoen will be serving. Nebraska Lutheran still talking it over. East Butler's back out on the court. They're ready to go. The line judge gives the ball to Kaylee Schoen. She's waiting for the go-ahead. She gets the go-ahead. She's ready to serve. Try and close this out. She launches that one long. That one was probably 10 feet long. 25-25 is your score. East Butler with the serve. Karen Bongers is up to serve, your 6-foot senior. She hits it to Endorf. Endorf to Brett Steiner. Lily Oddie in the middle sends it over. Some confusion on the East Butler side, and they just free ball it back over. Brett Schneider with the set. Oh, just a little push over there by Heskey. And now Prohaska with the kill, but Liliotti was in the net. I thought Prohaska was in the net, but Liliotti was in the net. And it is now match point East Butler. 26-25. Karen Bongers, your middle hitter, is on the serve. Tosses it up, pushes it over, deep serve. Endorf gets it. Brett Schneider has to bump it. Lily just pushes it over. Bongers, Prochaska, DeWitt, and it's down. That is your match. A 3-set thriller. East Butler working overtime to take down Nebraska Lutheran 27-25. Of course, your reward for winning this match is getting to go on and play the number 1 seed Cross County, but I'm sure they're not worried about that right now. East Butler just happy they won that match. Nebraska Lutheran fought hard, losing in 3, 27-25. All right, we're going to take a little bit of break here. Coming up next, we will have your High Plains and Exeter Milligan match. Your winner moves on into the championship round. That's going to be coming up here momentarily. It was supposed to start at 4 o'clock, but because of the 3-set match, we're running a little bit behind. So probably about 15 minutes or so, we'll have High Plains and Exeter Milligan in the championship round. So we'll be back here very shortly on Strive TV and Cool Radio. It's Gene Curtis. Thank you. Welcome back to York High School. We are in the main auditorium, the Duke Dome, and we are getting ready for a CRC volleyball game between High Plains and Exeter Milligan. Both winners in their first games this afternoon, both winners in sweeps this afternoon. Exeter Milligan is 17-8. High Plains is 19-6, and this one is started. Just like that, we get a kill from Mallory Straskel. And that is a point for Exeter Milligan. And now they got the ball. Josie Canode is back there to serve. She loops it up and over, and it is not handled very well at all by High Plains. Peyton Hoffman actually had it, but she bounced it up and nobody was able to get to it, and it is now 2-0 Exeter Milligan leading High Plains. And Canode back again to serve. Oh boy, did she paint the line on that one. She went to the right side, and once again Peyton Hoffman was there, and she pulled back on it. She thought that it was going to sail wide, and it went right on the line, and that is an ace serve for Josie Canode. She's back to serve again with a 3-0 lead. She gets that one a looper over. Hoffman, Croft Court, is not able to get that one in bounds. That was Peyton Hoffman once again, number 4, over on the left side. Tried to hit it cross court, and it sailed. So 4-0 Canode on the serve once again. Another ace. Last time she painted the line on the right side. This time she painted the back line. And she gets 2 aces so far out of 5 points for Josie Canode. She's back to serve again. This one just off the top of the net. High Plains is not able to handle it. That one will go in the books as an ace. She has served 5 points. 3 of them have been aces. Josie Canode coming out on fire. She gets another one deep. This one's received, and it's just a bump set, and Hoffman pushes it over, and it comes back over, a free ball. So now they're going to try it again. That was Haley Lindberg. She's able to hammer that one down for High Plains, and they're back in the ball game, 6-1. And Haley Lindberg is also going to go back and serve, trailing 6-1 in the first set. Tosses it up, punches it over. It's received. It's not a good receive. Kenzie Robble was right there. There was a little bit of a joust at the net, and she was able to punch it down, and it is 6-2. High Plains trailing Exeter Milligan in set number 1. Winner goes on to winner goes on to Monday. I keep thinking they're playing Cross County. Cross County is sitting here watching, but they do not play Cross County if they win. At least not yet. Robble goes for the kill there, but she runs into the double block of Exeter Milligan, and they get the ball back. It is now 7-2. Going back to serve for Exeter Milligan, it will be Cadence Hasse. She tosses it up. Oh, that's another one of those right on the line. I definitely do not blame Haley Lindberg for letting that one go, but it landed right on the line, and that is an ace. We've already seen 4 ace serves out of Exeter Milligan in this set, and it's only 8-2. Hasse back again, just over the top of the net. It is received. It's bumped up. It's pushed over. Now Exeter Milligan's going to try and set up the kill. They do, but it is dug, and now Robble's just going to have to send it over. She does. Canode with the set. And that is the kill by Mallory Staskell. High Plains coach has already seen enough in this first set to decide it's time to sit back and take a break. Let's talk about some of our great sponsors from the Polk, Hordville, Clark's Commercial Club, Anderson Agency, Anderson Insurance Agency in Hordville, the Physical Therapy Department at Annie Jeffrey Memorial Health Center, John Makovica, PT, Nathan Olson, PT, and Brandy Watts, PTA in Osceola. the Aurora Co-op in Clarks, Banana Rams in Hordeville, the Bank of Clarks, Carlson Construction, Dave Carlson in Clarks, Carlstrom Electric, Terry Carlstrom in Polk, Central Car Wash in Central City Veterinary Clinic in Central City, Central Valley Ag Cooperative in Hordeville and Polk, Clark's Ag Supply, Tom Beck Clark's, Clark's Locker in Clark's, and Clint Hoffman with Trados, engraved in your success for all of your grain marketing and crop insurance needs. All right, the timeout is over. The ladies are back on the court. And it looks like Cadence Haase is back there to serve again. She sends it over. This time, High Plains gets a good set from Courtney Karlstrom. And Riley Ackerson is there to hammer it down. And they get the ball back and a point. It is now 3-9, and Riley Ackerson going back to serve. Right down the middle, she launches it, a little looper. It's received, it's set up by Canode. It is killed but dug, and now Robble tips it over. All right, the Exeter Milligan plays thought that they had a pancake there, but the ref said no, that hit the ground and stopped play. So 9-4 is the score, and Ackerson back on the serve. Riley Ackerson gets another point. That is an ace serve for the sophomore. 5'8" middle hitter. And it is now 5-9. High Plains trying to creep back into this one. She sends that one over. Deep middle. Set up. Quick set. Off of the block. Mallory Stoskel gets the kill. 10-5. Mallory is going to get the ball for the serve. 2. She is a lefty. That sometimes confuses players. She hits it over, deep middle. It's bumped up. It is killed by Hoffman, but it is dug, and they've got it up, and it's just pushed over. Now we've got a bump, and Robble once again just keeping the ball in play. Canode with the set up. What do we have here? Double hit. Canode with the double hit there, and so that is a point for High Plains, and 10-6 is the lead now for Exeter Milligan. Going back to serve, it is Lesiak. Swings it over there, and it's received, it's set, and into the net. It was Savannah Kuprichka. I don't know why I got that extra syllable in there. But she hits it into the net nonetheless, and it is now 10-7. Lesiak gets the serve over. It's over on the right side. Back set. Krupichka sends that one long once again. So now 10-8. Exeter Milligan still hanging onto the lead, but High Plains creeping back into it. Serve is over deep middle. Canode with the set. Krupichka once again off of the block, but it is dug, and they're just going to have to free ball this one over. Again, Krupichka tries the kill, and it is picked up by Robbie. And she gets the ball again, and it goes off of a couple of Exeter Milligan defenders. They are able to free ball it over, and now High Plains has the set. Oh, not a good set, and Robble just gets it over. What a rally we got going here. There is Krupichka. She's able to get that one down. She got that one down, and that slowed the bleeding a little bit for the Timberwolves. They had a huge lead, and High Plains cut it down to 2. It is now back up to 3, 11-8. Back to serve. It is Lily Jeffries. Straight down the middle. Robble over there. Dinks it. Krupichka to Canode. Back to Krupichka. Into the net. Canode. They're just going to have to send this one back over and try again next time. Oh, we have a collision out there with 2 High Plains players, and they have to free ball it over. All right, Canode tries it again to Krupichka, and that one's blocked, but out of bounds. Courtney Karlstrom was right there for the block, but the ball went out of bounds, and that is a point for the Timberwolves. And now it looks like Lily Jeffries back on the serve, 12-8. Timberwolves leading. It's set number 1. Karlstrom with a little dink over the net, but it is picked up by Exeter Milligan. And once again, Krupicka is able to find the floor. Just a quick little dink right in the hole in the middle of the defense, and she's able to get a point for the Timberwolves. It is now 13-8. Exeter Milligan leading set number 1. That was a funky serve. I think she tried to put a little knuckleball on that one and didn't get a hold of it right, and it went sailing out of bounds to the left side of the court. Service error, and that is a point for High Plains. Back to serve now for High Plains. It is number 15, Addison Lindborg. She's a 5'5" sophomore. She gets it over. Exeter Milligan punches it right back. And another free ball over. Now here comes Canode. Canode set it up there for Krupicka. And she tried to handball. Addison Lindbergh. 21-21, knotted up in the first set. She punches it deep, middle. Oh, Canode bump set it, and there was nobody there. Karlstrom sets it up. Howell with a little dink. Exeter Milligan is able to get it. Double hit again. That's the third or fourth double hit on Exeter Milligan so far this set. Coach wants to talk about it. They are down 22-21. We're in set number 1. Let's once again thank some more of our great sponsors from the Polk Hordville Clark's Commercial Club, Cornerstone Bank in Polk, Cornerstone Insurance Group in Polk, Dash Farms Incorporated, Dave and Sheila Beck from Clark's, Flatland Mobile Service, LLC in Clark's. Also, First State Bank in Hordville, Gavilan Grain in Clark's, Hamilton Telephone Company and Mid-State Community TV in Aurora. Thank you to all of our great sponsors for helping us bring you this broadcast today in conjunction with Max Country, Cool Radio, and Strive TV. It's 22-21. We're in the first set, Exeter Milligan versus High Plains. Both of these teams have won once already today. The winner moves on to the championship round. The loser's going to have to work back through the consolation brackets. All right, we are back and we are ready serving. It's Addison Lindbergh for High Plains. We're having some minor issues with the scoreboard, but play goes on. Lindbergh sends it over. It's bump set by Canode and just a free ball over by Exeter Milligan. They're not able to get in system at all. Haley Lindbergh over on the High Plains side tried to get a kill there but sailed it long, so it is now 22-22. Back to serve, it is Krupicka. Deep serve, it's controlled. Lindbergh once again punches it over, but Canode with the set. We've got a joust at the net. Karlstrom keeps it alive, and a free ball over from High Plains. Here comes, let's see, that was Cadence Hasse with the kill. 23-22 is the score. Exeter Milligan has the lead. Savannah Krupicka back to serve. Hammering that ball into the ground, and then she jump serves it over. Deep middle. Karlstrom with the set. A little dink there. A little trouble with it. Exeter Milligan's just going to have to push it back over. Rubble. She's able to control it. We got a set in the middle for Howell. Howell just pushes it over. Great set that time by Canode, and it was Cadence Hasse. Painted the back line, and it is now set point for Exeter Milligan, 24-22. Up to serve, it is Krupicka. She gets it over. Karlstrom dinks it over, but they're able to get a hold of it, and there is your set point. That was Cadence Hasse once again, dinked it over, dinked it where they weren't. And so that is set number 1 for Exeter Milligan, 25-22. We'll be back momentarily with set number 2. You're listening to the Crossroads Conference Volleyball Tournament. Let's once again thank some of our great sponsors from the Polk Hordville Clark's Commercial Club members. Sandal Electric Incorporated, Kevin and Melody Sandal, Polk. Solt Wagner Funeral Home, Polk and Central City. Strobel Energy Group in Clark's. Strobel Manufacturing in Clark's. The Meat Hook, Custom Meat Processing, Wild Game and Specialty Meats, The Glazers in Polk. Top Game Industries, Hordville. Studio G Photography by Shelley Garrett in Hampton. Getting the kids to practice on time, remembering if it's your day to bring snacks, making it to the game with a clean jersey. Why are the simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with Auto Owners Insurance, it doesn't have to be one of them. Auto Owners works with independent agents who will answer when you call, so you can worry more about important things like whether your kid is going to run to first base or third base. It's simple human sense. Odepol Insurance at 4th and Grant in Yorktown Center Insurance is their only business. Turn to a better nitrogen. Turn to Pivot Bio Proven 40. To learn more, contact your local sales representative, Walters Ag LLC in Shickley, at 402-759-1831. At Cornerstone Bank, our team is committed to providing you with game-changing solutions for your financial needs. With 46 convenient locations throughout Nebraska, Cornerstone is dedicated to providing the service you deserve. Cornerstone Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender. For all of your irrigation needs, contact the folks at Fagan Irrigation. For the fastest, most reliable service, contact Corbin at Fagan Irrigation today to see what they can do for you. Craig Yurkowski is with Ag West Land Brokers, and he's excited to be part of the Ag West Land Brokers team. With over 25 years being in production agriculture, let Craig put his experience to work for you. CVS Advanced Cropping Systems combines the latest ag technology with unmatched recommendations and agronomic expertise to help our farmers be the most efficient and profitable with every acre. Learn more at cvacoop.com. And Tim and Cale Palace, Bill Hoffman and Nate Hoffman, your independent Pioneer sales representatives. They're proud to sponsor the CRC tournament. Call Tim, Cale, Bill, or Nate to talk about the industry's best lineup for both corn and soybeans for your farming operation. All right, the teams are back out on the court. Just a few seconds, we're going to start set number 2. That first one was a thriller, but it went to Exeter Milligan. They pick up the first set win, 25-22. Remember, with the CRC tournament, this is a 3-set format on the first day. Canode back to serve, sails it short, middle. We got a kill that sails long there. Riley Ackerson tried to put that one down, but she put it way past the end line, and it is 1-0 Exeter Milligan. Canode back on the serve once again. Jump serve, punches it just over the top of the net. Tough serve, but High Plains is able to free ball it over. We got a block at the net there by Ackerson. And then Lindborg is able to dink it right off of the head of Lily Jeffries. So it's 1-1. Karlstrom is back to serve for the Storm. She puts it up and over just off the top of the net. That's an ace serve for the sophomore. Courtney Karlstrom gets an ace. I don't know. I think they got the score wrong here. Says 1-0, but okay. Now it's 2-0. Now it's 3-0. Sorry, there was a little dink there by Lindborg. Haley Lindborg was able to get a dink spike down, and I was looking at the scoreboard. It's now 3-0. Karlstrom with the serve. She's getting it just over the top of the net. They have to free ball it over. Karlstrom with the bump. Then we have Ackerson. They send it over. It comes back over from Exeter Milligan. Riley Ackerson gets it over. Now we have a kill attempt from Haase, and High Plains sends it back over. Rubel. Lindborg. That one's in the stands. A valiant effort there by Josie Canode, but she was not able to get it. Lands in the stands, and it is now 4-1. 4-1 with Courtney Karlstrom on the serve. That's an ace. Exeter Milligan is not able to figure out Courtney Karlstrom's serve, and they have taken a quick 5-1 lead. High Plains leading in set number 1. It is 5-1, and we have another timeout on the court. Thank your Polk, Hordeville, Clarks Commercial Club members like Hamilton Telephone Company and Midstate Community TV in Aurora, Gavilon Grain in Clarks, First State Bank in Hordeville, Flatland Mobile Service LLC in Clarks, Dash Farms Incorporated, Dave and Sheila Beck in Clarks, Cornerstone Insurance Group in Polk, Cornerstone Bank in Polk, Clint Hoffman with Trados, engraved in your success for all your grain marketing and crop insurance needs. Clark's Locker in Clarks, Clark's Ag Supply, Tom Beck in Clarks, Central Valley Ag Cooperative, Hordeville and Polk. Central City Veterinary Clinic, Central City. Central Car Wash in Central City. Carlstrom Electric, Terry Carlstrom in Polk. And Carlson Construction, Dave Carlson in Clarks. All right, the players are back on the court. 5-1, High Plains is leading set number 2. Carlstrom with the serve just off the top of the net. Another tough serve. They are able to free ball this one back over. Ackerson is able to get the set. Limburg is able to get the kill. They free ball it back over. And a dink. And that is a point for Exeter Milligan. Mallory Staskell was right there and was able to just push it back over. And 5-2 is your score. Going back to serve, it is Cadence Hasse. Pushes it right into the net. So 6-2 is your score. 6-2, the ball goes back to High Plains, and it will be Haley Lindberg back there to serve. There's Haley Lindberg, and there's also Addison Lindberg. Haley is back to serve. Pushes it over, right down the middle. Tough serve, tough receive. That'll go in the books as an ace because Exeter Milligan was not able to get that one back over the net. So 7-2 is your score. Haley Lindberg back to serve again. Could this one go 3 sets just like our last one? Tough middle serve. Canode with the set. A little dink over there. Warble just trying to keep the ball in play, and she hit it where nobody was able to get it for Exeter Milligan, and that is 8-2. And I have just been informed it's Rubel. I have been saying her name wrong this whole time. I apologize. I had it down wrong on my stat sheet. All right, here's the set and a kill from Exeter Milligan. It is dug, it is set, and it is blocked. Mallory Staskell blocks that one back down, and it is 8-3. Or is it 8-4? I think it's 8-4. They haven't changed it yet, so we're sticking with 8-3. Staskell back to serve. Just over the top of the net, Ackerson receives, bump set. Hoffman is over there to push it over. Hoffman dinks it. That would be Peyton Hoffman, number 4. Again, I have to remember there's 2 Hoffmans, Riley Hoffman and Peyton. Peyton with the dink, Peyton with the score. 9-3 is the lead, High Plains over Exeter Milligan. Riley Ackerson is back on the serve here. Spins it, tosses it, punches it over deep middle. It's received. Right there, Savannah Krupicka tried to punch it over the top of the net, but she ran into a double block by High Plains, and it was effective. 10-3 is now your score, and Ackerman still has the serve. Riley Ackerman back to serve, 10-3 lead, set number 2. Little looping serve there. Canode has trouble with the set, and Krupicka hammers that one. Haley Lindberg was right in the line of fire, but she wasn't able to control it, so it is now 10-4. High Plains leading in set number 2. Lily Jeffries going back to serve for the Timberwolves. Several bounces, thinking about it, tosses it up. Deep. Oh, that one might have been very out, but it was received by Haley Lindberg, and then the Storm was not able to control it, and that is a point for the Timberwolves. 10-5, set number 1. Once again, Lily Jeffries back to serve for Exeter Milligan. Tosses it up, punches it over, deep middle, received, bump set, Rubel hammers it. Painting the line on the left side over there, and it is 11-5. It's coming into serve, it's Lesiak. She pushes it over, deep right side. It's received, it's set, and it is blocked at the net. They just decide, Canode decides to push it over, and High Plains free balls it right back. There's Krupicka, it is blocked at the net and controlled by High Plains. They just free ball it, but that one goes deep in the corner, and Exeter Milligan's having trouble. They're just gonna have to send it back. There's Addison Limborg. Oops. Nope, sorry. That's Emily Ackerson.
Point Timberwolves. Krupicka.
She hits it into the net, and it's 11-6. Krupicka back to serve. Sends it deep middle. Ackerson with the return. Howell right there in the middle, and she gets it over, and Exeter Milligan just going to send it back. Rubel sets it to Karlstrom. That was Lindbergh with the kill, and it is received. Oh, this is going to be a tough one. They just have to push it over. Karlstrom with the kill. Cross-court kill into the back left corner. And it is 12-6. Now Addison Lindbergh is in. She's coming in to serve with a 12-6 lead in set number 2. Tosses it up, hits it right over the top of the net. Tough for these guys to handle on Exeter Milligan, and they just send it back over. Howell in the middle, but she is blocked. Now they're just going to have to free ball it back to Exeter Milligan. It is a deep ball. Double hit. Double hit by Kylie Oldehoff. She was just trying to push it over, try and catch him sleeping, and she ended up making improper contact with the ball. So it's 13-6. Addison Lindbergh back there to serve. All right, High Plains has the ball back. There's a kill, and it's bounced back over, and now Exeter Milligan. Canode setting it up. Going through the double block that time, it was Cadence Hasse. She got it through the block, got it down, and it is 13-7. So she gets it down, and then she gets to go serve. Kylie Oldehoff with the serve here. Floats it over, it's received, it's sent back over, and it is out of bounds. That's a point for the Timberwolves. 13-8 is your score. Kylie Oldehoff serving once again. Right over the top of the net. That's going to be an ace. High Plains is not able to receive that one. That's going to be an ace for Oldehoff. Now 13-9. This is starting to look like the first set. Oldehoff again. This one's a little bit deep in the middle. Just completely out of system here for High Plains. They try and just free ball it over, and they hit it into the net. So 13-10 is your score. Oldehoff has served 3 points in a row. Back to try and make it 4. Hits this one over the middle, little looper. And that time Lindstrom's able to get it over, or Lindbergh's able to get it over. Exeter Milligan sets it up, and they go for the kill by Mallory Stoskell, but she launches it out of bounds. So it's now 14-10. 14-10. High Plains and Ackerson serving. White receives, and then they send it back over. Just a little dink there, but in the net by Karlstrom. She was trying to push it over and lost her balance and went right into the net. So it's 14-11. Back to serve. It is Josie Canode, your 5'3" senior leader. Punches it over on the right side. It's received. It is set. Lindbergh has to take a step back and then just launch it back over. Here comes the kill attempt there. Oh. We had an illegal contact, I believe is what they're calling. Well, whatever they're calling it, it was a point for High Plains, and it's now 15-11. Karlstrom back to serve. It's 15-11. She floats it right over the net, and that's an ace. Krupicka went up there and tried to get it, but she couldn't get a handle on it, and it flew out of bounds, so that is an ace for Karlstrom. This time she goes to the other side. This time Canode sets it up. We got a kill, but we got a dig. That one, I believe, was out. Yep. Hasse went up there and tried to kill that one, but it was just out, and so it is 17-11. Once again, High Plains is extending their lead. Karlstrom gets it over. Canode's going to try and set it. A little back set. It is blocked at the net, but it is blocked out of bounds. It was Riley Ackerson who got a hand on it, but it blocked out of bounds. So now 17-12 is your score. Cadence Haase is back to serve. She gets it over. It's received. It's set by Karlstrom. Ackerson with the kill, and there was an overpass, and Ackerson was waiting right there for it and hammered it down. 18-12. All right, and we got another timeout here. Exeter Milligan wants to talk it over. Let's thank our Polk, Hortville, Clarks Commercial Club members, Bank of Clarks in Clarks, Banana Rams in Hortville, Aurora Co-op in Clarks, Anderson Insurance Agency in Hortville, and Physical Therapy Department at Annie Jeffrey Memorial Health Center. John Makovica PT, Nathan Olson PT, Brandy Watts PTA in Osceola. Also, don't forget, Odepol Insurance, getting the kids to practice on time, remembering if it's your day to bring snacks, making it to the game with a clean jersey. Why are the simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with Auto Owners Insurance, that doesn't have to be one of them. Auto Owners works with independent agents who answer when you call. So you can worry about more important things like whether your kid is going to run to first or third base. That's simple human sense. Odepol Insurance at 4th and Grant in Yorktown Center. Insurance is their only business. Teams back out on the court. High Plains has an 18-12 lead, and Haley Lindberg is back to serve. Tosses it up, punches it over on the right sideline. A tough serve to receive. They're just going to free ball it back over. Ackerson with the bump. Karlstrom with the set. Rubel hammers it down, but it is dug. It is set, and that is a kill by Savannah Krupicka. Or I believe it's supposed to be 18-13. There you go. 18-13. And back to serve at Staskell. The lefty puts it over. Ackerson receives. Karlstrom sets. And that was Riley Ackerson with the kill, but it went out of bounds. So 18-14. Exeter Milligan still with the serve. Mallory Staskell. Back to serve again. She goes all the way to the back of the baseline. Comes running up, jump serves it over. Karlstrom with the set. Rubel, kill, but it is dug. Canode with the set. Double block at the net, and then High Plains is able to push it back over, so Canode's going to try it again. This time, the double block works, but bounces out of bounds. So that is another point for Exeter Milligan. 18-15 is your score. Krupicka with the kill. Mallory Staskell with the serve. Jump serve just over the net. It's set. It's received. It's blocked at the net, but High Plains keeps it alive. Emily Ackerson just sends it back over. Here's a set from Canode. Krupicka is on fire all of a sudden. She hammers another one down. And look at that. We've got another 1-point game. At least by my count it is. They haven't put 17 up on the board yet. I think it's 18-17. The scoreboard says 18-16. We'll see. Here comes Staskell with the serve. It's deep on the left. Karlstrom with the set. Rubel just pushes it over. Back line kill from Cadence Haase, and it goes into the net. And apparently I got my stats wrong. They have not changed the scoreboard yet, except for to put the 19 on High Plains side. Is 19-16, set number 2. Exeter Milligan won set 5, 25-22. Riley Ackerson with the serve. That's going to be an ace. That ace bounces off of Staskell and goes up into the stands, and now 20-16. Riley Ackerson back to serve again, trying to send this to a third and deciding set. She spins it. She tosses it just over the net. That is another ace. That one hit Savannah Krupicka right in the arms, but she wasn't able to control it because it was such a burner. 21-16. High Plains leading Exeter Milligan in set 2, down 1-0. Oh, and then she hits that one right into the net. How many times do we see a hot server hit it right into the net after a few great serves? Lily Jeffries is up next for the service on Exeter Milligan. It's 21-17. She tosses the ball up, flies it over. Emily Ackerson to Karlstrom to Rubel. Rubel tried to get a little bit cute there. Instead of just hammering it down, she tried to push it off to the right side, and she pushed it right into the net. 21-18 is your score. Lily Jeffries sends it back over the net. That was a tough, deep serve. They're just going to have to push this one back over. Canode, long set across the court. That one hit off of the net and landed out of bounds. It was Krupicka trying to paint the lines, but it clicked right off of the net and changed its trajectory. So it's 22-18. High Plains with Lesiak back there to serve. She tosses it up, pushes it over. It's deep. It's in the middle. Canode sets it up back. Oh, that was a little confusion there. The hitter was not ready for that serve. Now Rubel has a chance. She dinks it, and that one is down. It's 23-18. 23-18. High Plains is leading. Set number 2. They trail 1-0. Here comes the serve. It goes over. It is received. We got a set from Canode. A back set this time. That time Krupicka was expecting it, but so was High Plains. Double block right up at the net, and we have set point. 24-18 in the second set. High Plains trying to send this one to 3. Here comes the serve. Again, deep middle. Bumped up. We got a kill by Staskol, and it is received. Oh, we just have a little push over there by Canode. High Plains is able to get that one down. It was Courtney Karlstrom. And that is set number 2, 25-18. So we're going to play 3 today. Stick around. We've got another exciting match here. Turn to a better nitrogen. Plant more predictability with Pivot Bio Proven 40. Learn more by contacting your local sales representative, Walters Ag in Shickley, 402-759-1831. At Cornerstone Bank, our team is committed to providing you with game-changing solutions for your financial needs. With 46 convenient locations throughout Nebraska, Cornerstone is dedicated to providing the service you deserve. Cornerstone Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender. For all your irrigation needs, contact the folks at Fagan Irrigation. For the fastest, most reliable service, contact Corbin at Fagan Irrigation today to see what they can do for you. Craig Yurkowski with Ag West Land Brokers is excited to be part of the Ag West Land Brokers team. With over 25 years in production agriculture, let Craig put his experience to work for you. CVA's Advanced Cropping Systems combines the latest in ag technology with unmatched recommendations and agronomic expertise to help our farmers be the most efficient and profitable with every acre. Learn more at cvacoop.com. Tim and Cale Palace, Bill Hoffman and Nate Hoffman, your independent Pioneer sales representatives. They're proud to sponsor the CRC tournament. Call Tim, Cale, Bill, or Nate to talk about the industry's best lineup for both corn and soybeans for your farming operation. And of course, we cannot forget our Polk, Hordeville, Clark's Commercial Club members, Anderson Insurance Agency in Hordeville, the Physical Therapy Department at Annie Jeffrey Memorial Health Center in Osceola, John Makovica PT, Nathan Olson PT, and Brady Watts PTA. Aurora Co-op in Clark's, Banana Rams in Hordeville, Bank of Clark's, Carlson Construction, Dave Carlson in Clark's, Karlstrom Electric, Terry Karlstrom Polk, Central Car Wash, Central City Veterinary Clinic, Central City, Central Valley Ag Cooperative in Hordeville and Polk, Clark's Ag Supply, Tom Beck in Clark's. Clark's Locker in Clark's. Clint Hoffman with Trados, engraved in your success. For all your grain, marketing, and crop insurance needs. Cornerstone Bank, Polk. Cornerstone Insurance Group, Polk. Dash Farms Incorporated, Dave and Sheila Beck, Clark's. Flatland Mobile Service, LLC, Clark's. First State Bank, Hordeville. Gavilon Grain, Clark's. And Hamilton Telephone Company and Mid-State Community TV in Aurora. All right, we're moving on to a set number 3 here. The winner stays alive for the championship. First set went to Exeter Milligan, 25-22. The next set went to High Plains. So we move on to 3. Of course, remember, the first day of the CRC tournament is only a 3-set format. So if you win 2 out of 3, you win. Karlstrom is going to lead things off for High Plains. They give her the whistle. She sends it over the net. Canode with the set. The kill and a block. Mallory Staskell killed it, but it was blocked by High Plains, and they jump out to a 1-0 lead. Karlstrom back once again. Courtney Karlstrom, the sophomore, serving it. This time she serves it way off to the right side, and White is not able to handle it. Morgan White was over there, the defensive specialist, and she was not able to handle that ball. So we have a 2-0 lead. Karlstrom floats this one over the net. Canode's going to put it up. We have a kill that time by Cadence Hasse. And so Exeter Milligan is on the board in set number 3. It is 2-1. Canode going back to serve. Jumps, pops it over right in the middle. Ackerson receives. Karlstrom sets a back set. And it was Lindbergh with the serve. Exeter Milligan just sends it back over. Riley Ackerman dinks it. Now we have another dink, this one by Cadence Hasse. And nobody's able to get to it from High Plains. And there you are, tied 2-2 in set number 3. Canode is back to serve once again. It's 1 set apiece. We are in the 3rd and deciding set. Canode just rainbows that one over the net. Haley Lindbergh popped that one. It went off the hands of an Exeter Milligan defender, but then it landed out of bounds. So 3-2 is your score. Ace serve by Haley Lindbergh. Gets that one right on the ground where there were no Timberwolves, and it is now 4-2. Haley Lindbergh back to serve once again. Again, another tough serve. They just happened to free ball it back over. Karlstrom gets it, and then Ackerman, and then Rubel dinks it, but she's blocked at the net. High Plains going for it again. This time Hoffman. She gets it over, but Exeter Milligan controls it. And that is a kill by Hasse, but a great save by High Plains. Hoffman is able to get it back over. Karlstrom, a long set to Rubel, bounces it off of the net. And she gets the kill. Exeter Milligan is not happy. I'm not exactly sure what they're upset about, but the players and the coaches are protesting something. But it's a 5-2 score, and once again, Lindbergh back to serve. That was an overpass, and standing right there to gobble it up was Riley Ackerson, and she just punched it down to the floor. Nope, they called her over the net, so it's 5-3. 5-3, and Hasse's back to serve. She gets it over right down the middle to Emily Ackerson, and that is an overpass, and Staskell is able to punch it down. 5-4 is your score. 5-4, High Plains leading Exeter Milligan, set number 3. Serve goes over from Haase. Emily Ackerson receives. Karlstrom sets. And then Riley Ackerson hits it into the double block, and we've got a tie game. 6-6 is your score. It is 6, or did I say 6-6? It's 5-5. I can't read. Well, Haase sends that one right into the net. And now we have at least 1 6 on the board. It is 6-5. 6-5 is your score. High Plains has the serve. Riley Ackerson is back to send it over. Right down the middle of the paint. She serves it right down the middle. And it is not handled well by Exeter Milligan, and they just have to send it over. Rubel to Karlstrom, back to Rubel. And a kill. That's like they drew it up. 7-5. Rubel with the kill, and Riley Ackerson once again going back to serve. She tosses it up, sends it over deep middle. Another tough serve to receive. Canode back set. It was Straskel. It was blocked at the net, but it was blocked out of bounds. So 7-6 is your score. And Straskel's going to go back to serve. Staskel. Why do I keep saying Straskel? There's no R in there. She punches it over. Oh, that's going to be an ace. No. They were able to pull it back in and free ball it over. A great effort by High Plains. Then a kill and a dig. Karlstrom sends it up, and here comes Rubel. She pushes over. That's just amazing. They got that ball back over the net. Now Exeter Milligan. Canode was just trying to keep the ball alive, and it fell in a soft spot in the defense, and that is a point, and we're tied again. 7-7. Staskel back there to serve. All right, she gets it over. And now Rubel's going to dink it. Oh, that one worked. The double block defense was there, but she dinked it, and it confused them, and it hit somebody's fingertips and then fell to the floor. So 8-7 is your score. Lesiak back to serve for High Plains with the 1-point lead. Deep right side. Canode has the set. And that is a kill by Kruprichka. Hammered that one down, 8-8. We are back knotted up. Lily Jeffries is going to go back to serve for Exeter Milligan. We are tied at 10. We are tied at 1 set apiece. Winner moves on. Jeffries sends it over. Oh, goodness, what a miscommunication by High Plains. Courtney Karlstrom set it up to nobody in particular, and it just fell to the ground with 5 players standing around it. It is now 9-8. 9-8 is your score. Lily Jeffries is back to serve again. Pushes it deep, middle. Ackerman receives it. Karlstrom sets it. Rubel hammers it. Off the block, out of bounds, but it was off the block, so it is 9-9. Riley Hoffman checks back into the game, and also Addison Lindberg. So a couple of changes for High Plains. Addison Lindberg's going to go back to serve. She gives it a spin. Punches it over, right down the middle into the net. Exeter Milligan is not able to get the ball back over. 10-9 is the score. Addison Lindberg back to serve once again. She gets it right over the top of the net. Boy, those are tough serves for those girls to receive. Savannah Krupichka goes up and hammers it right into the net. And it's once again back up to a 2-point lead for High Plains. The Storm trying to close this out, but we got a lot of volleyball to play. Lindberg gets it over. Got a back set there. It was Canode dinking it over, and now we got Karlstrom just keeping it in play. Canode's going to set it up for Krupichka. Pounds it down. Uncontested that time by Krupichka. She gets that one down, and now she gets to go serve. It's 11-10. High Plains leading Exeter Milligan in set number 3. Kruprichka back to serve. Punches it over. It's short, middle. It's received. It is back set to Rubel. Back line kill. And she's able to get that one down. 12-10. High Plains leading set number 3. Emily Ackerson going back to serve. Gets it over. It's a floater to the middle right side. Canode sets it up. They get it over, but High Plains got it, but then Riley Ackerson wound up for the kill and wound up a little bit too much and sailed it long. So it is 12-11 is your score. Cross County's team is standing by, waiting to see who they could be playing next Monday. All right, that's an overpass by High Plains. Canode sets it up. Killed, blocked at the net. They're going to try it again. This time blocked, but out of bounds. 12-12 is your score. That kill goes to Cadence Hasse. Back to serve, it is Kylie Oldehoff. Kylie Oldehoff pushes it over short, middle. It's set. Riley Ackerson kills it and gets it right on the line. Set by Courtney Karlstrom, and Riley Ackerson was able to paint the lines. Peyton Hoffman comes into the game, and Karlstrom serves. It is 13-10. What a tough serve. White is able to dig it, though. Exeter Milligan just sends it back over. Here comes the set from Karlstrom. That is a kill there. And it is picked up by Exeter Milligan. Ackerson with the dig. Another Ackerson with the kill. Too many Ackersons out there. Here we have Karlstrom with the set. That was Haley Lindberg with the kill over the net, but she was in the net. And so it's 13-13. Canode goes back to serve, your senior leader. She's 5'3". Libero, outside sitter, hitter, setter, whatever you want her to play. Oh, tough serve. Rubel's able to dig it up. Ackerson, back row. Ackerson gets the back row kill down. The referees are discussing. I think they're saying that somebody from Exeter Milligan was in the net, too. Either way, it's a point for the Storm. 14-13 is your score. Haley Lindberg back to serve. Pushes it over right down the middle. Canode with the set. That was Mallory Staskell. She just tips it right over, picked her spot, put it over the heads of the defenders. Hasse is back to serve. It's tied 14-14, set number 3. She gets on just over the net. That's an ace. Lindberg was back there to receive it, but couldn't control it, and it flew out of bounds. That is an ace for Hasse. 15-14, Timberwolves lead this one. Just over the net again. And that, whoa. That's going to go as an ace. Lindberg was not able to control it. She tried to send it back over, but it hit a speaker up in the rafters. And so that gives the ball and the point to the Timberwolves. And now High Plains coaches want to talk it over a little bit. Let's talk a little bit more about some of our great sponsors from Polk, Hordeville, Clark's Commercial Club membership. Hans Service LLC, Jameson W. Hans Clark's. Harless Oil Company in Polk. Harmony Daylily Farm and Nursery, Jenny Harrington in Bradshaw. Hordeville Shop Incorporated, Greg Fowler, Clint Westwood, and Thomas Verba. Automotive Specialists in Hordeville. Carrie Joe's Catering, Carrie Sundberg in Hordeville. Quick Stop in Clark's. Mr. K. Angus, Kurt Kuhn in Clark's. Myers Insurance Incorporated, Clark's. Northeast Nebraska Telephone Company, Jackson. Polk County Rural Public Power District, Stromsburg. Polk Service and Repair Incorporated in Polk. Sandal Electric Incorporated, Kevin and Melody Sandal in Polk. All right, the girls are back on the court. Exeter Milligan is leading 16-14. They have the serve. Haase sends it over. It's another deep serve. Rubel's going to try and hammer this down. She does, but it is a great dig back there by Haase. Exeter Milligan just sends it back over. But we've got a High Plains player in the net. So, 17-14, I believe. This is the biggest lead that Exeter Milligan has had since the first set. Haase back there once again, pushes it right into the net. So 15-17 is your score. Riley Ackerman is going back to serve for the High Plains Storm. She goes way back to the back line, runs up through the middle, and slams it right into the net. Could have been a change of momentum there, but the ball goes back to the Timberwolves. 18-15 is your score. Stoskell is your server for Exeter Milligan. She tosses it up, jump serve, short middle. That's a tough serve. They're just going to have to push it back over. Exeter Milligan with a chance here. Canode sets it up off of the block. That is an ace from Savannah Krupichka. The High Plains players look a little winded and a little dejected right now. They're only down by 4, but they're down 19-15 in the third set. Stoskell with the serve. It's received. They're just going to have to send it over. Exeter Milligan just with a little punch pushes it over, and it's back. Rubel trying to will her team to victory, but that one is dug. That one flies long. We had a kill by Haase. She tried a backline kill there, and it went long. So we got Lesiak coming back to serve. It is 19-16. Exeter Milligan leading High Plains. Lesiak serves it deep, middle, hard to control. They couldn't get it back over. That little knuckleball serve was hard to control, and they weren't able to get a hold of it. So it is now 19-17. Exeter Milligan. High Plains trying to crawl back in this. Lesiak right into the net. For a second there, it looked like it was going to hit the top tape and it was going to roll over, but it didn't. It bounced back to the High Plains side. 20-17 is your score. Exeter Milligan. Lily Jeffries back to serve. Karlstrom sets it up. Rubel, cross-court kill. And it is now 20-18. Rubel rotates out, and coming in, it's Addison Lindberg. She's going to serve. Trailing by 2 points, 20-18 in the third set. Lindberg puts it right over the top rope. Tough serve. They're going to be able to free ball it back over. Ackerson, Karlstrom dinks it over. Canode sets, kill by Savannah Krupichka. She has really been tearing it up in this third set. We've seen her play great all season long, but in this third set, she's been on fire, and now she goes back to serve. It is 21-18. Exeter Milligan, Krupichka with the serve. Deep, middle, it's received. It's bumped up. They're just going to backline kill it. Exeter Milligan digs it, sets it up. They're going to send it back over. Karlstrom with the set. It is blocked at the net. And that time, Haley Lindberg puts it down. She got blocked the first time, but the second time, she found the spot where there were no Timberwolves, and it is now a 2-point game again. Emily Ackerson back to serve. Trailing 21-19. Right down the middle, she sends it. Canode puts it up. It was a double block there on Krupichka, and it came dangerously close to falling on the line, but it fell just out of bounds, and that is another point for Exeter Milligan. 22-19. Back to serve, it's going to be Stoskell. We got a lift over here. High Plains trying to make something happen, and Riley Ackerson lifts the ball as she was trying to dink it. 23-19. Stoskell back to serve once again. Gets it over, short, middle. Set, quick set. Timberwolves are able to dig it. It is blocked at the net. Mallory Stoskell comes in and it gets blocked, but it rolls right along the top of the net and falls out of bounds. It is match point, 24-19. Stoskell going to serve. Try to close this out. Emily Askren picks it up. Then Karlstrom. And then Haley Lindberg kills it. It is blocked, but it is blocked out of bounds, so High Plains lives to play another point. 24-20. Courtney Karlstrom goes back to serve. Tosses it up, punches it over. And that's the end of the game. She stepped over the line. They end the game on a foot fault. So there you go. Exeter Milligan moves on in the tournament, winning in 3 sets, 25-20 in the third set. Coming up here momentarily, we are going to have our final match of the game. Your top seed, Cross County, has been sitting here watching for a long time. They've been studying their future opponents. But their next opponent coming up immediately is East Butler. So East Butler, Cross County, coming up momentarily. We are going to take a quick break. We'll be back in just a few minutes for our final match of the day. You are listening to and watching Crossroads Conference Volleyball with Max Country Cool Radio and Strive TV.
Go to the shot with the, go to the pregame, postgame shot. There you go.
Welcome back to York High School, our fifth and final game of the day, the CRC tournament. It is the first day, and boy, have we seen some action. The last two matches that we have had here in the Duke Dome have gone 3 sets, and they have gone down to the wire. And now East Butler, who was involved in one of those, has come back, and they get the reward of playing the number 1 seed, Cross County. The Cougars are here. They have a 23-4 record under first-year coach Emmy Noyd, and they are ready to play. So here we go. Our first serve comes from Sydney Hagelfeld. She gets it over. East Butler gets it back, and then it's punched back over by Cross County, and free balled back over by East Butler. All right, a save at the net. And it's back over to Cross County. And what a dig back there by Rathjen, and it's back over to Cross County. What do we got here? Double hit, I do believe. Cheyenne Anderson trying to set it up there, and she double hit it. And the first point goes to the underdog, the 8th seed, East Butler. Katie Haney is back to serve. She sends it over deep. Looks like they're just going to have to free ball this one over. Haiti sends it back to Pernicek. Pernicek sends it to Bongers. Bongers hits it over, and it is received by the Cougars. They just get it back over. Here's DeWitt. She gets it over, and it comes over the net. Oh, my goodness, what a dig there by Pernicek. Rathjen sends it back over the net. A quick set there, but a block by Bongers. Oh, my goodness. And then DeWitt. Bongers bumps it over. Pernicek sets it across to DeWitt. Luckily, she's left-handed, and she was able to dig that one out. And then we have a net violation. A net violation on the Cougars, and they find themselves down 2-0. Katie Haney is back to serve once again for East Butler, the 8 seed taking on the 1 seed here. Cross County gets the hammer down, but Pernicek sets the set up. DeWitt. It's a little tip over. And now Cross County can do nothing but send it back over to the Tigers. Pernicek, Bongers. Bongers sails it long. It is now 2-1, the Cougars up to serve. Interesting. I had number 6 served, but I don't have a number 6 on my roster for Cross County. The kill that time by Lily Peterson, but she was blocked by Bongers in the middle, and it is now 3-1. East Butler leading the number 1 seed Cougars. We are in set number 1. This is our final match of the day. Thank you for joining us from York High School on Strive TV. East Butler has the ball back, and here we have a set by the Cougars. They send it back to the Tigers. The battle of the cats here. DeWitt again slams one, but gets blocked at the net. Bongers gets the block on the net on Brycelyn Larson, but it falls on the Tiger side. So 2-3 is your score. Taylor Lindborg is going to come back and serve. She is a libero, and she sends it. That one went deep, but Rathjen decided to return it anyway. Prohaska just sends it over. And right back, a nice dig there by Lindborg. Now Bongers with the kill. Another dig by Lindborg. Sydney Hagelfeld sets it up for Cheyenne Anderson, but it is blocked at the net, and it is now 4-2. East Butler came to play. They're not intimidated by the 1 seed. Bongers goes back to serve, and she hits it into the net. Your 6-foot-tall senior middle hitters hits that one into the net, and it is now 4-3. Jaden Fellows goes back to serve for the Cougars. Tosses it up, punches it over just over the top of the net. Great dig by Rathjen, but she wasn't able to control it, and it flies out of bounds, and we got a tie match. It is 4-4, set number 1. Our final match of the day. Winner stays in the championship bracket. There's your serve. Pernicek sets it up. DeWitt with the kill, but it is blocked. It comes back to the Tigers. They can do nothing but free ball it over. Quick set there, but it was Doug. And East Butler gets the point. 5-4. So DeWitt goes back to serve now. She is a left-hander, so sometimes her serve confuses players on the other side because it goes the wrong direction. All right, we have a kill there by Lily Peterson. It was blocked at the net by Prohaska, but it falls out of bounds. 5-5 is your score. Cheyenne Anderson goes back to score, or to serve, punches it over off to the left side. It's just free ball, overpassed over. It was an overpass, but number 20, Lily Peterson, could not control it and dinked it right into the net. 6-5. Prohaska up to serve. She punches it. And, oh, what a kill there by Anderson, but it was dug by DeWitt, and they get it back over. And here comes Anderson again. We got a block at the net. Pernicek. Oh, what do we got going on? Somebody was in the net. Somebody was in the net for the Cougars, and it is now 7-5. We are in the first set. 3-set format. Prohaska with the serve. It goes deep right. Oh, goodness. Sydney Hagelfeld there with a little dink, and you could actually see the East Butler players looking at each other thinking that they were going to, somebody else was going to get it, but nobody else got it. Lily Peterson with the serve. That one sails long. So the ball goes back to East Butler, and it is now 8-6 in the first set. Rathjen is going to go back and serve. She punches it over, deep middle. It is set up by Sydney Hagelfeld, and then it is dinked by Lemberg. But East Butler sends it back over. Hagelfeld again with the set. The kill comes down by Brycelyn Larson. That's one of those where it's all about angles. From this angle, it looked like that was out, but the lines judge was right there, and he called it in. We got a timeout for the Cougars. Amy Noyd wants to talk to her guys. They're probably not used to being down. They've only lost a few times this year. I believe their record coming into this match is 23-4. They find themselves down early, 9-6. East Butler already had to scratch and claw even to be here today. They had a 3-set thriller against Nebraska Lutheran earlier. They ended up winning in the third set 27-25. We even did a little overtime on that one. So did it wear them out or did it warm them up? They've come out playing on fire so far here. So 9-6 is your score. East Butler, the 8 seed, is leading the number 1 seed, Cross County. Cross County comes back out on the court. Rathjen is out there ready to serve. They give her the whistle, and she sends it over. Just over the top of the net. Screaming serve there. Bumped up. We got a back row kill that is sailed long. That one was sailed long by Lily Peterson and is now 10-6. 10-6. East Butler leading Rathjen again with another deep middle serve. Hagelfeld sets up the set. The kill is dug by DeWitt. We have a kill there by Katie Henney. And now Cross County sends it back over. Pernicek with the set. Haney just dinks it over. Hagelfeld with the set. Kill. Oh, Rathjen dug it. And I thought I heard a whistle, and the East Butler players were upset because they were like, the ball's still in play, but then somebody hit it into the net. They are going to discuss it. They're going to discuss it. The East Butler players are like, no, this ball's still in play. I dug it. So the officials are going to talk it over because it sounded like somebody blew a whistle. It did not sound like a squeaky shoe or anything like that. It sounded like a whistle. There you go. After conferring, they decided that it was indeed a live ball. And so they're going to replay the point. It is 10-7. Rathjen with the serve. Hengelfeld with the set. Rinken with the kill. And then East Butler digs it, and DeWitt with the kill into the block, and it falls to the ground where no Cougars can find it, and it is 12-6. Rathjen back to serve again. Off to the right side. It is received, it is set, and it is killed, and it is dug, and now they set it up. Right in the middle, it was Bongers. East Butler is playing lights out right now. 13-6 is their lead in the first set. Rathjen racing no time. She gets the ball back over. Hengelfeld once again with the set. And there is a kill. That one was by Bren Lemberg. 13-7 is your score. Hengelfeld with the serve. Prohaska, Pernicek, Bongers with the tip. And that one goes up in the stands. The Cougars were not able to control it after Bonger tipped it over. 14-7 is your score. We are in the first set. East Butler leading the number 1 seed, Cross County, 14-7 in set number 1. Katie Haney with the serve. Hengelfeld with a quick back set, but it is dug by Prohaska. Rathjen's just going to push it back over. We have the set by Hengelfeld. A little dink there by Jaden Fellows. Up, and then a block at the net. DeWitt tried to kill that one over, but she ran into a double block, and that one falls down. It is now 14-18. 14-18. Bren Lemberg is back, number 5, for the serve. Prohaska receives. Pernicek sets. Bongers kills. And that one is down. 15-8. Set number 1. Early 7-point lead. Pernicek is going to go back to serve now. She sends it up. That just skips right over the top of the net. That's an ace. That is an ace serve. 16-8 is your score. East Butler leading Cross County in set number 1. Pernicek back to serve once again. Again, scrapes it right over the top of the net. Hengelfeld, quick set. And that one goes out of bounds. Cheyenne Anderson tried to dink it and pushed it too hard, and it goes out of bounds. 17-8 is your score. And a timeout by Emmy Noy. Getting the kids to practice on time, remembering if it's your day to bring stacks, making it to the game with a clean jersey wire, the simple thing sometimes so complicated. Thankfully, sometimes with Auto Owners Insurance, it doesn't have to be one of them. Auto Owners works with independent agents who answer when you call. So you can worry about more important things like whether your kid's going to run for first or third base. That's simple human sense. Odepol Insurance. At 4th and Grant in York Town Center, insurance is their only business. Also, turn to a better nitrogen. Turn to Pivot Bio Proven 40. To learn more, contact your local sales representative, Walters Ag LLC in Shickley, at 402-759-1831. For all your irrigation needs, contact the folks at Fagan Irrigation. For the fastest, most reliable service, contact Corbin at Fagan Irrigation today to see what they can do for you. Both teams back out on the court. Pernicek getting ready to serve. 17-8 lead. We are in the first set. East Butler, the 8 seed, is leading Cross County, the number 1 seed. Cross County receives and sets. Gets a kill, but Prohaska saves it. A little dink over by Pernicek. Oh, that time Rathjen with the dig. Prohaska. And Haney just sends it over on a free ball. Here comes the kill from Cross County. And again, Pernicek just bump sets it. DeWitt launches it long. Oh, they got a touch. They called a touch on Cross County, and it is now 18-8. Pernicek back to serve once again. It's received. Hengelfeld sets it up. Anderson with the kill, but it is dug. It is a Overpass. Anderson trying again, and that time she puts it down. Cheyenne Anderson with the kill, your 5'7" junior. And she stops the bleeding for a little bit anyway. 18-9 is your score, and coming out to serve Taylor Lindborg. Taylor Lindborg is out to serve, your libero. She punches it over right down the middle. The other libero, Rathjen, picks it up. DeWitt with the serve, or with the spike. We have a joust at the net. It is won by the Tigers. And then Cross County isn't able to get it back over. 19-9 is your score. Bongers back to serve. Your 6-foot middle hitter serving pretty good today. She serves that one deep, and it's hard to handle, and they're just going to have to send this one over. Oh, she should have let that one go. It would have been long, but Pernicek sends it back over, and here comes Hengelfeld with the set. Middle set. Lily Peterson is right there to hammer it down, so 19-10 is your score. That is the best that the Cougars have looked so far tonight. That time they looked like they were all on the same page. Jaden Fellows goes back to serve. Throws it up right over the top of the net. Rathjen picks it up. Pernicek with the set. DeWitt with the kill. But it's picked up by the Cougars. Cheyenne Anderson once again hit it into a double block, and the block fell on the Tiger side of the net. So 19-11 is your score. Going back, it's Jaden Fellows once again. She hits the ball deep. Too deep. 20-11 is your score. We are in the first set. DeWitt is going back to serve for East Butler. Spins it, tosses it up, punches it over. It's deep, it's received. It's a quick set, a quick back set, but it's defended well by East Butler. Katie Haney just dinks it over, and there were no Cougars there. They all dove for it, but nobody could get to it. 21-11. So Madison DeWitt once again going back to serve. Left-handed right over the middle. Here goes Hengelfeld with the set. Off of the block, Lily Peterson gets the kill. 21-11 is our score. Cheyenne Anderson is going back to serve for the Cougars. Sorry, 21-12 is the score. She sends it over. Prohaska just bounces it right back. It's an overpass. There's Hengelfeld. We got an opportunity here. That was a kill by Anderson that was blocked by Prohaska. And that is another point for East Butler. 22-12, Prohaska back to serve. Skates it right over the top of the net. Wicked serve. Hengelfeld, back set. It is dug by Rathjen. Rathjen's just going to send it back over to the Cougars. Hengelfeld sets it once again. And this time the timing was off. She set it to Bren Lemberg, and they just didn't get their timing down, and Lemberg punched it into the net. 23-12. Prohaska back to serve once again. She gets it right over the net, and there they just dink it over. Oh, that's going to be a joust at the net. That was a miscommunication by the Tigers. Katie Haney tried to set it up, and there was nobody there for her to set it to. So it is 23-12. Lily Peterson back to serve. Rathjen jigs it up. There is Pernicek. Oh, Katie Haney hits it into a double block by the Cougars. Cougars not giving up, even though they're only 2 points from losing this match. They're still fighting 23-14. Lily Peterson back to serve again. Oh, okay, they got that one. They're just going to have to free ball this over. Hengelfeld with the set. Lemberg, it is dug by Rathjen, and Prohaska's just going to send it over. Here comes another try by Lemberg. It's off the block, and Rathjen with the dig. Oh, we've got an East Butler player in the net. 23-15 now is your score. Lily Peterson back to serve again. A little bit of a streak going here for the Cougars. She sails that one long. And we have set point. East Butler has set point in set number one on the number one seed Cross County Cougars. Rathjen is back to serve. Oh, and we have another problem with the scoreboard. It now says 23-0. It is not 23-0. I can verify this. Rathjen sends the serve over. Cross County just punches it back. Prohaska with the dig. Pernicek with the set. Bongers with the kill. It is dug. It is set. Lemberg. Oh, Lemberg into the net. East Butler just took set number 1 from Cross County, and in dominating fashion, too. Because the scoreboard is down, I couldn't tell you exactly what the final score was. I believe it was 25-12. Don't quote me on that. It was 25 to something, I can tell you that much. And East Butler had the 25. At Cornerstone Bank, our team is committed to providing you with game-changing solutions for your financial needs. With 46 convenient locations throughout Nebraska, Cornerstone is dedicated to providing the service you deserve. Cornerstone Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender. Craig Yurkowski is with Ag West Land Brokers, and he's excited to be part of the Ag West Land Brokers team. With over 25 years of experience in production agriculture, let him put that experience to work for you. CVA's Advanced Cropping Systems combines the latest in ag technology with unmatched recommendations and agronomic expertise to help our families be the most efficient and profitable with every acre. Learn more at cvacoop.com. Tim and Cale Palace, Bill Hoffman and Nate Hoffman, your independent Pioneer sales representatives, are proud to sponsor the CRC tournament. Call Tim, Cale, Bill, or Nate to talk about the industry's best lineup for both corn and soybeans for your farming operation. Getting the kids to practice on time, remembering if it's your day to bring snacks, making it to the game with a clean jersey. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with Auto Owners Insurance, that doesn't have to be one of them. Auto Owners works with independent agents who answer when you call. So you can worry about more important things like whether your kid is going to run for first base or third base. That's simple human sense. Odepol Insurance at 4th and Grant in Yorktown Center. Insurance is our only business. Calling my 5th volleyball game in 6 hours, the old throat is starting to protest a little bit. The ladies are back out on the court. East Butler has a 1-0 lead. They not only came out and won that first set, they dominated that first set. Maybe having that 3-set match with Nebraska Lutheran earlier lit a fire under them, but they came out and played inspired volleyball. And there were times where Cross County seriously looked confused and frustrated. Now this is the number 1 seed. I think we can believe that Cross County is going to come back and they're going to play better. But East Butler came out and fired the first shot, and now they're ready to get into the second set. Rathjen once again leading off with the serve straight down the middle, and that's an ace. That is an ace. Nobody from Cross County was able to return that one, so Rathjen with the service ace. Kate back once again to try. Oh, we've seen her do this a few times today. I think that is the 3rd time that we have seen Kate serve up an ace and then serve the next one right into the net. So it's 1-1. Sydney Hagelfeld back for the serve for Cross County. Prohaska gets that one. Pernicek dinks it over. Double hits it when she dinks it. So for the first time today, I believe the Cougars have the lead. 2-1 in set number 2. Hagelfeld back to serve once again. Serves this one deep. Oh, Prohaska is not able to control that one. 3-1. 3-1 is your score. Hagelfeld trying to get something going here. The Cougars have the 3-1 lead, and Hagelfeld back to serve once again. DeWitt picks that one up. Pernicek gets blocked at the net, but she sends it back over. There we have Haney punches it over. Here we have a kill attempt by Jaden Fellows. but Jaden Fellows sent it long. So it is 3-2. Going back to serve, it's going to be Katie Haney. Katie Haney punches it right over the top of the net. That was a burner. Here comes Cross County. They're just going to push it back over. Rathjen with the dig. Pernicek bump. DeWitt just pushes it over. Here comes Hengelfeld with the set, and that. When they do it right, it is pretty. Hengelfeld, quick back set to Bren Lemberg, and she hammers it down. Gets the point. It's 4-2, and now Lemberg going back to serve. Serves it right over the top of the net. Prohaska with the dig. Pernicek and Bongers. Bongers puts it down. Bongers was a leader in that first set, and it looks like she's still playing with some fire in her heart. She spiked that one down just inside the back line, and it is 4-3. Pernicek with the serve. Ace! Miscommunication by the two girls in the back row for the Cougars. Lemberg and Peterson both looked at each other, and they both thought the other one was going to take the ball. Pernicek with another serve. Oh, into the net. Same thing that happened to Rathjen. Ace serve and then service error. 5-4 is your score. Cross County leading. Taylor Lindbergh back there to serve for Cross County. Tosses it up, punches it over. Rathjen with the receive. Pernicek sets it, and Bongers is blocked at the net. DeWitt gets it back over, and then it's punched back over by the Cougars. Here comes Hengelfeld with the set. A quick set, and the timing was off. She did a quick set, and Lily Peterson was not ready for it. Missed on her swing, and it is a tie game. 5-5. Bongers back to serve. Right into the net. Right into the net. You have an opportunity to take the lead, and, well, sometimes it just doesn't work out. Jaden Fellows is back to serve for Cross County this time with a 6-5 lead. She hits that one back into the net, so trading service errors now. It is 6-6 here in this second set, and I think we have seen 4 service errors already, 2 by each team. DeWitt is back to serve. Madison DeWitt, left-handed, sends it deep middle. It's received. It was a bad set, and Peterson was only able to punch it over. We got a kill over there by Haney, but it's received by the Cougars, and they send it over, and now DeWitt is not able to control it, and it lands in the stands. Cross County was just trying to keep that one alive, and DeWitt could not control it, and that is a point for Cross County. 11-6. Back to serve. Cheyenne Anderson with the ace. She hit it straight at DeWitt, and DeWitt could not get underneath the ball, and so that is an ace for Cheyenne Anderson. 8-6 is your lead for the Cougars. Rathjen gets that one but can't control it. They are able to free ball it over, and the Cougars get the kill. Bren Lemberg hammers that one down. All right, 9-6 is the score, and East Butler wants to talk about it. Very hotly contested match. Remember, East Butler is currently leading 1-0, but Cross County is leading the second set 9-6. Turn to a better nitrogen, plant more predictability with Pivot Bio Proven 40. Learn more by contacting your local sales representative, Walter Zag in Shickley, 402-759-1831. At Cornerstone Bank, our team is committed to providing you with game-changing solutions for your financial needs. With 46 convenient locations throughout Nebraska, Cornerstone is dedicated to providing service you deserve. Cornerstone Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender. All right. Both teams out of timeouts, or not out of timeouts, out of the timeout. Serving it is number 14, Cheyenne Anderson, a 5'7" junior. Cross County has a 9-6 lead. We are in set number 2. Prohaska gets that one. Pernicek sets it up. It was Haney on the kill. It was blocked. And then the Cougars were able to send it back over, and that is a point. 10-6 is your score. Anderson Back to serve once again. Right in the middle, DeWitt gets this one. Pernicek with the set. Prohaska with the kill. Blocked at the net, but it is dug up and sent back over by Haney. There we have Bren Limburg. Dinks it, but it is saved. DeWitt, or sorry, not DeWitt, Haney. Haney tries to kill it and slams it right into the net. So 11-6. The Cougars playing well. Anderson once again. Rathjen with the dig. Set. Haney that time off of the block. And that is a point for East Butler, 11-7. Down 4, second set. Prohaska up to serve. Right down the middle. It's received. It is a back set, a quick back set. Lily Peterson is not able to control that one and hammers it right into the net. So it is 11-8. And Prohaska back to serve once again. Tosses it up, punches it over, off to the right side. Tough receive. They're just going to free ball it over. Rathjen gets it, and then here comes DeWitt. They have to free ball it back to Cross County. We have a set here, and it is blocked at the net. Oh, we have a joust, and now Rathjen's just going to send it back over to the other side. And now it goes back to East Butler. Pernicek sets it up. Haney with the kill. Hit it into the block, but it fell down. Haney with the kill. 11-9 is your score. Prohaska back to serve once again. Tosses it up, punches it over. Oh, that was a screamer right over the top of the net. Tough receive. Bren Limburg spikes it right into the net. And we're back to a 1-point match, 11-1. Cross County is leading East Butler. Prohaska tosses it again. This one goes off to the right side. Up, we have an East Butler player in the net. So that's going to be a point for Cross County. Getting a little too close for comfort there. They were down to a 1-point lead. It is now 2 points once again. Lily Peterson with the serve. Rathjen digs it up. Pernicek bumps it up. Haney hits into a double block. 13-10. 13-10 is your score. Cross County is leading East Butler. East Butler does have a 1-0 lead, though. Rathjen with a dig. Pernicek sets it up. Haney with a dink. Cross County's able to get it. Hagelfeld sets it up. Lemberg pushes it over. And it goes back to Cross County. Lemberg with a little kill. DeWitt is able to pick it up. Pernicek just pushes it over. Here comes Hagelfeld with a set. Oh, a little dink there, and it is picked up by East Butler. Haney once again with the kill. Here comes Hagelfeld once again with the set. Lemberg hammers that one. 14-10. That was quite a rally there. But Bren Lemberg had seen enough, and she got a good set, and she put it down. So 14-10 is your score. It is the second set. Peterson puts it over. DeWitt picks it up. Haney tries again, hits into the double block. It goes back over to the Cougars. Lemberg, Rathjen with a great dig at an overpass. And then Lemberg is able to put one down. Bren Lemberg is able to get that one down, 15-10. So Lily Peterson goes back for the serve. Jumps it up, tosses it over. Prohaska gets it. Pernicek bumps it up. DeWitt kills it from the back row. Cross County has trouble controlling it, and they just have to send it back over. Rathjen, Pernicek, Haney. Haney just tried to dink it over, and there were two Cougars standing there. It was Brycelyn Larson and Sydney Hagelfeld, and they just blocked that one right back down. Too easy for them. 16-10 is your score. Peterson back to serve again. Sails that one long. Service error for Lily Peterson. I think she racked up 6 points for him there, though, and it is now 16-11. Rathjen with the serve, deep middle. Hagelfeld sets it up. Bree Lemberg. That time, the quick set worked out just fine. Bree Lemberg was ready for it, and it's 17-11. So Cross County, whatever was wrong with them in the first set, I think they figured it out. We have a timeout. East Butler. East Butler wants to talk it over. 17-11 in the second set. We're going for the best of three. If Cross County wants to win, they're going to have to go 3 sets. Tim and Cale Palace, Bill Hoffman, Nate Hoffman, your independent Pioneer sales representatives. They're proud to sponsor the CRC tournament. Call Tim, Cale, Bill, or Nate to talk about the industry's best lineup for both corn and soybeans for your farming operation. CVA's Advanced Cropping Systems combines the latest in ag technology with unmatched recommendations and agronomic expertise to help our farmers be the most efficient and profitable with every acre. Learn more at cvacoop.com. Set number 2, East Butler took the first set from the number 1 seed, Cross County. Matter of fact, they took it in dominating fashion. Now Cross County playing much better in the second set, leading 17-11. They send the serve over, and DeWitt is able to send it up. Bongers with the kill. And Bongers has been out of the lineup. And while she was out of the lineup, East Butler fell behind. She comes back in and immediately hammers one down. 17-12, and Haney goes back to serve. Deep middle, received, set, quick set for Lemberg. And she gets it down again. Bren Lemberg. Hengelfeld and Lemberg have been working on that quick set, and when the timing is right, it's almost unstoppable. Bren Lemberg now goes back to serve. She is a 5'7" senior. Jumps up, punches it over. It's short. Prohaska's able to get it in, but she has to overpass it. And here comes the kill there by Anderson. Cheyenne Anderson cleans up the mess. And she gets that one down. It is now 19-12. Cross County with the lead. Bren Lemberg with the serve. Prohaska again, overpass. And waiting right there, it was Brycelyn Larson. Overpass came over the net, and she just popped it right down to the floor. 20-12 is your score. Bren Lemberg back to serve once more. She gets it over. Prohaska with the receive. Pernacek, Bongers. Hammers it down, but they are able to save it. They do have to send it back over. Rathjen, Bongers again. Nice dig there by Peterson. And a kill by Cheyenne Anderson. 21-12. Now things are firing on all cylinders for the Cougars. Bren Lemberg back to serve it once more. 21-12. Second set. She punches it over to the left side. It's received. It was almost an overpass, but it wasn't. Bongers knocks it over. Here comes Hengelfeld with the set. Prohaska is not able to handle the kill from Cheyenne Anderson. 22-12 is your score in the second set. If Cross County wins this one, we will go 3. Remember, it's a 2 out of 3 format today, and they lost the first set. Anderson sails that one long. Oh, no, it wasn't Anderson. It was Lemberg. Lemberg sails that one long. It's a service error, and it's 22-13. Pernacek goes back to serve. Pernacek, deep middle. Hengelfeld, set. They got their timing off on that one. Cheyenne Anderson was not ready for that, but she punched it over, and it was sufficient because we got a lift out of East Butler. 23-13. Serve goes back to Cross County. Taylor Lindberg is back there. Jumps it up, bangs it over. Rathjen sends it up. There's a joust at the net. DeWitt ends up just sending it back over. Here we have another one. Bongers with the joust, but a dig there. Hengelfeld sets it up. Oh. I think they're calling a push on that one. Basically, she grabbed the ball and threw it over the net instead of hit it over the net, and so that is a point. 23-14, Bongers back on the serve for East Butler. Great serve. It is dug. It is set up by Hengelfeld. Anderson. Cheyenne Anderson with the kill. It is now set point, 24-14. 24-14. Back to try and close it out. It's Jaden Fellows. Pushes it over. It's received by DeWitt. Oh, sorry, it was Haney. Now Haney just bounces it over. We have the set from Hengelfeld. We have the kill by Lily Peterson, and that ends the second set. So as dominating as East Butler was in the first set, so was Cross County in the second set, and we are now tied up 1 set apiece. We will go to the third. The number 1 seed, Cross County Cougars, fighting back. They're taking on the 8 seed East Butler Tigers. And they are in, even though it's 2 cats here, a dogfight. Craig Yurkowski with Ag West Land Brokers is excited to be part of the Ag West Land Brokers team. With over 25 years in production agriculture, let Craig put his experience to work for you. For all of your irrigation needs, contact the folks at Fagan Irrigation. For the fastest, most reliable service, contact Corbin at Fagan Irrigation today to see what they can do for you. At Cornerstone Bank, their team is committed to providing you with game-changing solutions for your financial needs. With 46 convenient locations throughout Nebraska, Cornerstone is dedicated to providing the service you deserve. Cornerstone Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender. Turn to a better nitrogen. Turn to Pivot Bio Proven 40. To learn more, contact your local sales representative, Walters Ag LLC in Shickley. 402-759-1831. All right, we got a couple of minutes left here before we start the third and deciding match. Of course, first day of CRC action. All of the games are a 3-set format. We are running way behind schedule because we not only had 2 3-setters earlier. One went to 27-25. That was the one that East Butler won earlier. And then Exeter, Milligan, and High Plains went to 25, I believe it was 23 or 25-22 in the third set. This match was slated to start at 5. It started closer to 6:30, but it was worth the wait because we are playing 3, and we're about to start here. They're checking the lineups, making sure that everybody that is supposed to be on the court is on the court, and that there's no stragglers out there. All right. We're getting ready now. They're going to toss the ball out. Rathjen is going to start things off. East Butler trying to get an early lead on Cross County. Let's see what happens. Oh, boy, did she launch that one. I think she was trying to send that one to the auxiliary gym on the other side of the school. So, quick 1-0 deficit for East Butler. Cross County on the serve. It is Hengelfeld. Prohaska with the receive. Pernicek with the set. Dink by Bonger. Hengelfeld sets it up. Dig by Prohaska. Again, Pernicek with the set. Oh. Haney hit it into a double block. It came back. Pernicek was able to get a hold of it, but it hit the pole, and so that ends it. 2-0 is your score. Hengelfeld back to serve. Deep to the right side. DeWitt is able to get a hand on it. She just sends, she tries to send it over. Hits it into the net instead. Hengelfeld back to serve with a 3-0 lead. We are in the third set. Number 1 seed, Cross County, taking on number 8, East Butler. Prohaska digs it up. Pernicek sets it up. Haney hits it into a block, but it falls on the Cougar side of the net. So there's a point for East Butler. 3-1. Haney going back to serve now, trailing 3-1 in the third set. Spins it, tosses it, punches it over, deep middle. It's received. Hengelfeld just bumps it up. Fellows hammers it over, but Prohaska is able to dig it. DeWitt hammers it over, and that one's going to end up in the stands. Cheyenne Anderson wasn't able to control it, and it winds up in the stands, and it is now 3-2. 3-2 is your score. Cross County is leading. It is the third set. Haney is back to serve once again. Hammers it deep, left side. Set back by Hengelfeld. Lemberg just punches it over. Prohaska gets a hold of it, and then they just free ball it over. Here's Hengelfeld with that quick set once again. That time Bonger was ready for it. She was ready with the block, but the block came down on the Tiger side of the net. That is a point for the Cougars. 4-2. Lemberg back to score. And boy, she went on a tear the last time that she served. Pernicek sets it up. Bonger's in the middle, sails it long. They thought there was a touch. They said there was a touch. So even though she sailed it long, one of the Cougars got a finger on it. And so that point goes to East Butler. 4-3, and Pernicek back to serve. Tosses it up, punches it over, screams it right over the top of the net. Hengelfeld with the set. Cheyenne Anderson, cross-court kill. She got that one right on top of the line. So Anderson with another kill. 5-3 is your score. Cross County losing. Taylor Limburg back into serve. She is a libero by trade. Comes in to serve a lot. Throws it up, punches it over. Prohaska has trouble with it, but is able to keep it in play. Pernicek just punches it over. Here we have a set by Hengelfeld. Cheyenne Anderson dinks it over. East Butler, first Rathjen and then Bonger tried to get it over, but it ended up going in the net. 6-3 is your score. Once again, Taylor Lindberg on the serve. Throws it up, tosses it over. Rathjen digs it. Pernicek bumps it up. Bongers is going to try for a kill. Right into a double block. 7-3 is now your score with the double block on Bongers. Cross County leading in set number 3. Limburg tosses it up. Another tough serve. Prohaska is able to reel it in, but Rathjen just has to send it back. Here comes the set from Hengelfeld. It is blocked, and then as Pernicek is trying to set it, she double hits the ball. So 8-3 is your score. Limburg back to serve again. 5-point lead for the Cougars in set number 3. And then she hits it in the net. 8-4 is your score. Bonger goes back to serve for East Butler. Tosses it up, punches it over. Oh, that's going to be an overpass. And then an over the net. It looked like it was Hengelfeld who was trying to reach for the ball on the overpass and went over the net. So 8-5. Bonger back serving once again. Oh, she sailed that one deep. That one goes out of bounds. 9-5. Now the Cougars leading. Set number 3. Yes, we are tied. East Butler dominated in the first set. Cross County dominated in the second set. It's now 9-5 in the third. Fellows on the serve. East Butler just sends it back over. Hengelfeld with that quick set again. This time they're able to dig it, but they overpass it, and now it jousts at the net, and now DeWitt sets it up to Pernicek, who just pushes it over. And now a set by Hengelfeld and Cheyenne Anderson. Again, cross-court kill. She has been picking her spots when she gets that opportunity. So another kill for Cheyenne Anderson, and 10-5 is your score. Jaden Fellows back to serve once again, holding on to a 5-point lead in set number 3. Throws it up, hits it right over the top of the tape. Rathjen has just been digging everything out of the woods. They get it over. Now we got a joust at the net, and Hengelfeld hits it into the post. So that'll be a point. East Butler, and they get the ball. DeWitt is going to go back to serve. Madison DeWitt tosses it up, hits it right over the top of the net. It's received. Hengelfeld, quick back set, and Anderson was not expecting it. She is able to get it over, but it was not a pretty thing. All right, East Butler's Haney dinks it over. And that's good for a point. 10-7. Haney saw a hole in the defense and dinked it over, and that's a point, 10-7. Madison DeWitt serves it right over the top of the net again. Hengelfeld this time, Anderson is ready for the quick back set. Like I said, when they get the timing down on that, it's virtually unstoppable. It's just that sometimes the hitters aren't expecting it. Little better communication, and they'd be running away with this right now. But still, it is an 11-7 lead. Anderson goes back to serve. Good dig there by Rathjen. Haney with the kill. Dig by Anderson. Hengelfeld with the set. Lemberg with the dink, and that one goes down. 12-7 is your score. Cheyenne Anderson back to serve again with a 5-point lead in the third set. Bounces it a couple times, tosses it up, punches it over. It's deep. DeWitt gets it, but it's a bad receive. It goes out of bounds, and that is a point for the Cougars. East Butler wants to take a breather and talk about this. It is 13-7. East Butler came out on fire. They dominated the first set. I do apologize. I cannot tell you what the exact final score was because the scoreboard malfunctioned. But I believe the final score in the first set was 25-12 or something similar to that. But then Cross County comes out and they do the exact same thing to East Butler. I think it was 25-13 was the final in that set. Here we are, 13-7 is the score. It is a 6-point lead for Cross County. We are in the third set. Winner moves on into the championship bracket. All right, Cheyenne Anderson back there to serve once again, sitting on top of a 6-point lead for Cross County, the number 1 seed. Deep serve. DeWitt is able to get this one. Pernicek sets it up. Haney with the kill. It was a cross-court kill. Anderson was able to dig it, but there was nobody there to gobble it up. So 13-8 is your score. Prohaska goes back to serve. All right, she punches it right over the top of the net. That's a tough serve. Back row kill. Oh, my goodness. Looks like they're going to have a chance. Nope. It was a back row kill, and Rathjen was not able to handle it. DeWitt ran back and got a hold of it, and then Rathjen tried to get it over, but she couldn't get it back across the net. Lily Peterson back to serve. 14-8 is the score. 14-9 is the score because Lily Peterson hit it right into the net. 14-9 is the score, and now Rathjen is going to go back and serve again. 14-9. Tosses it up, punches it over. Deep middle. Hengelfeld sets it up. I'll tell you what, Bren Lemberg hammered that one, and Rathjen was able to dig it, and it almost landed in bounds. It was just a couple inches out. That was a great play by Rathjen, but Lemberg gets the kill, 15-9. Hengelfeld with the serve. DeWitt. Oh, and then Rathjen bumps that one right into the net. 16-9. I think the East Butler players are a little bit fatigued. That 3-set match thriller with Nebraska Lutheran may have taken a little bit out of them. All right, that is Hengelfeld, and she sails the serve way long, 16-10. We're not done with this one yet. It is only a 6-point lead. Long ways to go in this third set. Haney with the serve. Hengelfeld sets it up. There's that quick set again. It's dinked. East Butler not able to handle it. Prohaska dug it, but nobody was able to clean it up. And so 17-10 is your score. Bren Lemberg goes back to serve once again. 17-10, Lemberg punches it over deep to Prohaska. It's an overpass, and the overpass is gobbled up by Cheyenne Anderson, who puts it down. 18-10 is your score. Bren Lemberg serving tough. Tosses it up to Prohaska once again. Pernicek sets it up. DeWitt with the kill. Cross-court kill, but it is gathered up by Lemberg. Now Cheyenne Anderson with the kill. Ratchen digs it up. Bongers. A little soft kill there. Cross County sends it back over. Pernicek with a dink. Hengelfeld sets it up to Anderson. And now Bongers Bongers tried to kill there, but she hit it right into Brycelyn Larson. I believe it may have been 4 hits anyway. So 19-10 is the score. Bren Limburg back to serve. Hits it over. Prohaska once again with the serve. Joust at the net. Bongers is able to keep it alive. All right, Bren Limburg tried, but she could not control it and got a double hit. So now it is 19-11. Pernicek going back to serve. Tosses it up, sends it long. 20-11 is your score. 20-11. The number 1 seed. Cross County Cougars looking to close out this scrappy bunch from East Butler. Limburg back to serve. That one goes to Rathjen. It is set up by Pernicek. Bongers with the kill. Double block into the net. 21-11. You can see the fatigue on East Butler's face. They fought hard. They took that first set in dominating fashion, but I think they are spent. 21-12 now as Limburg sails that serve long. It's not over. Anything can happen in volleyball, but Bongers is going to go back and try and at least cut into this deficit a little bit. She serves it into the net. It rolls over. The Cougars are able to save it. Hengelfeld sets it up to Peterson, and then Peterson hammers it out of bounds. So there you go. There's a point. 21-13. Bongers back to serve once again. Right over the top of the net again. It's an overpass. It's hit back over by DeWitt. It is saved by Limburg, but her ball goes out of bounds. So there you go. A couple of points for East Butler. I said we weren't done yet. 21-14. Bongers on the serve. That was a deep one in the middle. Hengelfeld sets it up. There's a kill. Lily Peterson hammers that one down. Cross-court kill, 22-14. Bongers goes off of the court. Rathjen comes back in. Served by Fellows. That one looked like it was going to go long, but Rathjen decided to pull it in. DeWitt goes for the kill, and she is double blocked there by Cheyenne Anderson and Lily Peterson. Oh, but it fell out of bounds. So it is 22-15. DeWitt goes back to serve. Serves that one deep to the right side. Hengelfeld with the set. Peterson with the kill. Lily Peterson bounced that one off of the top of the net, but it was still had enough velocity to get to the ground. 23-15. Cheyenne Anderson is back to serve, trying to finish this one out. DeWitt digs that one off of the floor. Pernicek sets it up. Haney with a dink. She gets it down. 23-16 is the score. 23-16. Cross County leading in set number 3. Prohaska sends it back over. Hengelfeld back set. Peterson gets it over, but it is dug, it is set, and here comes Haney with the kill. That one hits the floor. 23-17. 23-17, still a 6-point lead for Cross County, but East Butler not going away. Prohaska with the serve, Lemberg with the kill. She gets that one down. Here we have match point, 24-17. Going back to try and finish it up, Lily Peterson on the serve. Sails that one long, so we're not done yet. Still match point, 24-18. Going back to serve for East Butler, it is Rathjen. Serves it over, short, middle, it's received, it's set, a quick set to Lemberg, she just pushes it over. DeWitt bumps it up. They bump it over. A free ball for the Cougars. Hengelfeld with the set. Kill by Limburg, but it is bounced back by the block. She kills it again. Prohaska chases it down. And they manage to get a free ball over. Here they go again. That time, the combination of Sydney Hengelfeld and Bren Limburg ends the game. Entertaining, hard fought, but in the end, the number 1 seed showed why they are the number 1 seed. The Cross County Cougars move on in the championship bracket. East Butler, the 8th seed, had a couple of tough matches today. They won in 3 sets over Nebraska Lutheran. They lose in 3 sets to Cross County. Cross County moves on, and they'll play again Monday. That is going to conclude our broadcast day from York High School today. Thank you very much for tuning in. Thank you very much to my studio engineers here from Strive TV. And remember, coming up Monday and Tuesday, the rest of the CRC Conference Tournament is going to be on Max Country, 104.9 Max Country. Every game from here on out is going to be on Max Country on Monday and Tuesday. So we'll wrap it up here. Thank you very much, everybody that tuned in, and we'll see you Monday afternoon, CRC volleyball action. It's Gene Curtis on Strive TV and Cool Radio.